Right, let's get the share link for this. Okay, post that. Okay. Alright, what's up guys? Welcome back to another top lane coaching. I am the British Paro. If you like the style of coaching you see in these videos, take a look down in the description. You'll see a link to my Fiverr page where you can purchase my coaching packages. There's your basic package, which will give you a VOD review. There's your standard package, which will give you what you see in these videos. And then there's your premium package, which will give you 4 of the standard sessions over 4 weeks for the price of 3. So you get a nice little discount for buying in bulk. So let's call up the first client for today. We've got 2 sessions back to back today. So yeah, we'll call the first one.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. And you?
Yeah, not so bad, thank you. How have you been finding the new season?
Well, I don't feel like much changing. I don't feel the change
Okay.
mostly. I've not tried a little tempo a lot. Seems like Fogg doesn't like it too much, and
Okay.
I'm more comfortable with just sticking with what I know.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, basically most of the same. It seems like Tryndamere has a bad win rate for now, so maybe that explains why I'm struggling a bit, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he's getting buffed in the next patch, so that should
Yeah.
help a bit.
Yep.
Okay. In regards to what we've been doing over the sessions, is there anything you've been particularly struggling with, or anything you'd particularly want to look at for the last session?
I was thinking like I got stomped by a few Darius lately, and I think I could it could help to have some either 1v1s or maybe just a plan for how to deal with that matchup.
Okay.
Because
If you want, we can do that. Yeah, we can do 1v1s Darius and Tryndamere, and we can also. I'll show you kind of what I would do.
yeah,
Obviously, you can look at players like Fogged and
yeah,
see how they play the Darius matchup. If I just share my screen real quickly,
yeah,
you can also. Let me just grab a YouTube on here. If I look at like XCM Darius versus Tryndamere, then we can look at it the other way around. Okay, this is rank 1 Tryndamere versus Xiao Chaoming Darius.
okay,
So first thing, he's walking up at level 1. He's playing... Is this old Lethal Tempo or is this new? This is 1 year ago. Okay, this is old Lethal Tempo. So maybe that
okay.
changes that. Yeah, I mean, the old Lethal Tempo was very good at level 1. So maybe you can't do this anymore.
He plays Ignite. I realize that's
Ignite
maybe
Ghost,
something
yeah.
I should try.
Okay, yeah, we can try Ignite Ghost. Let's see, he's just going to let this come in, I guess.
Yeah.
And then how does he play on the bounce? Interesting, he was like non-smart casting the either. Yeah, this channel is very good for watching the Rank 1 China channel. They have a lot of clips of this guy, Xiao Chaoming, and he is very good at Darius. Let's see what he does here as Darius. Oh, he's also playing Lethal Tempo. Yeah, he looks to just push him away at level 1. Okay, so if we assume, based on this, it looks like... because I don't play as or against Tryndamere very often, so I don't know the matchups inside and out. But it looks like
Yeah.
Darius is winning it quite hard.
Yeah.
So I would assume what this Tryndamere does is just allow it to... Oh, never mind, he dies. Okay, maybe this is not a good example. But based on what the other one was doing, he was letting Darius push, and then it would be
Yeah.
all about whether you can play out the bounce. So if you are running Ignite, I would look to maybe use the Ignite on your push out.
Yeah.
Like
To see
maybe you can
sounds
hit
great.
level 4 first and push him off the wave with Ignite, and then you can crash. That's something we could look at. Do you want to
Yeah.
do a solo queue game, or do you want to try Darius Tryndamere stuff first?
Let's try. Let's go for a solo queue.
Okay,
I
yeah.
guess that sounds good to me.
Yeah.
On my screen. And yeah, maybe I'll study these VODs on my own time and try to figure something
That's
out.
what I normally do if I'm unsure about how a matchup's meant to play out.
Yeah.
I'll watch like 5 or 6 different VODs of top level players playing it and see if I can notice any patterns or like trends of what's happening. Maybe we can end up playing against Darius, who knows?
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Okay, so is there anything else aside from struggling against Darius that you've been thinking about over the past week?
Nothing comes to mind.
Okay.
I think. I mean, more of the same, right? My laning phase usually goes well. Sometimes I make a big mistake and get really far behind, but that's like one every 5 games, I would say.
Yeah.
And sometimes I fail to convert my advantage. But yeah, nothing too new. Okay, just the last game I played, I was against Mundo, and I had a very big lead. I killed him before my first recall, and I had a freeze on him, and he had no ult.
Yeah.
But then I didn't move to the Scuttle Crab fight, and my jungler died.
Okay.
So it's hard for me to give up my own advantage to be there.
Yeah.
I could have pushed the wave and gave him 2 free waves and be there, but instead I just played for myself, and maybe that was not the right
I
decision.
think you generally should play for yourself, and if like you can maybe walk past the wave and just allow Mundo to bleed the minions while you fight him.
Yeah.
But I would probably hold the freeze into Mundo. Like he's a champion that you want to abuse early because he scales very well.
That was my thought process. Yeah.
Some things we can start looking at, like you were talking about the ignite into Darius that we saw, is like some different ways of like tech for different matchups. So for example, against Mundo, I might take, if I was playing Tryndamere into Mundo, I would probably take ignite, and I would probably go lethal tempo with Blade of the Ruin King. And I don't think he can really handle you if you do that setup.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he wants to buy his first 3 items only give health and no resistances.
Yeah.
So Ruin King is very, very good against him.
I do take Ruin King against him, but I stick with Grasp because I feel like it's hard to have really long trades because of his Q.
Yeah.
So usually I try to dash on him just as he Qs a minion, so that gives me a bit of time. But yeah, I'm not sure I can stack the lethal tempo all the way. But that's something I could try for sure.
Let's see what we're against. Banned Malphite, so it might be Jax, maybe?
Yeah, or maybe a ranged top like Queen or something.
Yeah, could be that as well. Or like a Jace.
I did play one game of Malphite myself this week against the Teemo because I can't bear laning with against that, and Malphite's a free win.
Yeah.
At my level, at least.
Yeah, it's good to have like an answer to things that that your main struggles with.
Yeah. Okay, it's
Okay, it is
Jace.
Jace.
Should I go fleet? I'm not sure.
I think Grasp is probably fine, honestly.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
I will tell you going into the matchup that I think most of the times where we've been um in a matchup early, we've been looking for like a sort of like something you can see to, like if Darius uses E or if like an ability on cooldown, right? Garen W.
Yeah.
With Jace, if he goes from hammer into cannon, then you can just spin
Yeah.
on him for free because he can't swap back for another 6 seconds,
Yeah.
so he can't hit you away.
Yeah.
So that's the window you're looking for in this matchup.
Yeah. I've not played that matchup ever, almost, I think. But usually JCs are bad at my level. The champion seems so hard to play properly. I should still have some respect, I guess.
Yeah, like level 1, I guess it depends what spell he starts, but he should be able to take control of the
Yeah.
lane. Although with phase rush, he's weaker than if he goes Conqueror. If he goes Conqueror, I think he can just fight you. Maybe with phase rush, you can actually fight back a bit.
Yeah. They have a scary amount of range, eventually. Syndra, Jace, Caitlyn. But what I like to do in blue side is dash that Baron wall and ward either the red or the Raptors.
Okay.
And I
Can
think
be
I'm safe
kind of
here.
scary because you don't have your dash to get back out if they are there, but
Usually not. Okay.
probably works a lot of the time, to be fair.
I think I'm just gonna ward red.
Yeah, over the wall, because then they can't. Or you can either do it over the wall or you can walk around for a bit of a deeper one if you want.
Oh, I'm just gonna do that one. So, okay. Not sure what she wants to do. Should I pull her on the red? Probably not. Because she's gonna give it away.
Yeah, I would probably just let her solo start. If she is going to do that, though, she should be setting up her. Like, she's Talia. Like, she normally sets up the ground to do her camp. Maybe she just doesn't know how to Talia jungle, I don't know. But you would expect her to be setting up her worked ground.
I'm gonna hit the wave
Yeah,
because
that's good. Maybe you can get level 2. And you've got second wind door and shield, right? So
yeah.
you can probably. Nice. Nice. Grasp proc. Good. Okay, now we know what spell he started.
Yep. Yeah, okay. Don't care much about that harass. I get the prio.
Good.
Second wave crash. A bit awkward. Yeah, it is awkward. Okay, nice.
Okay, he fixed it for you.
Yeah, please don't stick around, that's fine. I'm just gonna let it come back to me.
Yeah, I mean, this early game was very good for you. You got 11 of the first 12, which is... You don't normally get that into Jace, but because you got the push, he had to focus on last hitting as well, so he harassed you less, so you got more CS. It's really good early game.
Just get the XP on that one.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna full give because this timer the jungler could be there almost because he has no topside.
Good adaptation, actually, yeah. Very nice. Well played. Yeah, so it wasn't his timer to be top yet, but very good. Identify that,
I'm
oh,
very
he
used to
doesn't
that
have his
because,
camps.
as I maybe told you, I play duo queue with a jungler that always invades topside, so I'm really
Okay.
used to that. Okay, jungler, I can't help him.
No, there's nothing you can do. Nice, you got all three of those. Very good.
That was close. Okay, missed that. Oh, he's almost gone. Right?
Yeah.
I don't want to fight him with a big wave. I'm not level 4. I'm not getting that one, that's fine.
Oh, I thought he was going to base. I think it's a mistake for him to not base here.
Yeah, definitely.
How can you punish it?
Just keep him jailed because he has no mana.
Yep.
So
Good. And now that there's not a giant wave in your face, you can look to, if he transforms into cannon, you can look to spin
yeah,
on him. Or just ghost on him too, that works. Nice. Yeah, I didn't know which one he went into, so he had to figure it out.
yeah. Has TP, but I don't think he can prevent me from crashing.
You probably Q
Oh,
here.
I can't. Oh, maybe I can. No, I can't. I'm sorry. I have to fix my wave.
Yeah, that's fine. You just base. You're in a very good position.
Yeah. So yeah, just what seems good. Me ping his flash. Diego has 2 kills but no farm.
Yeah, he can't really farm. Talia's
Yeah,
outpathing him. It's just he's picking up kills.
yeah. Like Galio is not really struggling actually in Ivan as a kill. I should hit 6 before him. Like Fury, maybe he's gonna switch for.
Yeah, trade doesn't look great, but it's pretty good for you actually because of how much sustain you have.
My ward is outside of the bush actually.
Oh, that's not ideal.
Just play slow for now. Oh, going to kill me, yeah. It's alright. Maybe I should give some of them.
Just be ready to ult if he jumps on you.
Yeah, yeah, true. Gonna Q me maybe.
Okay.
He's almost one now. Gonna take the plant maybe.
Ah, it's all good.
I had him, I think, if I pressed R.
I think he would just E you away and phase rush away because he was still in hammer.
Yeah, that's really bad.
It's okay.
I'm annoyed.
We learn from our mistakes, and then as long as you don't make the same mistake again, then it's just a learning experience, and that's fine.
Yeah, but I do seem to be making these quite often. Yeah, I should just not have gone for that at all. He was lane locked and out of mana. I just had to be patient. Yeah, that sucks. I can proxy that because
Can you see the kill threat angle that I can see? I can see threat for a kill coming up soon. It's very similar to how you got your first kill.
When he... No, I don't see it.
Okay, so if you crash this wave, which you did, then it'll bounce back into you and come down the lane, and then you've got Ghost. Unfortunately, he's holding it, which is actually very good by him. It's very well played by Jace. Okay, now he pushed it back in. I would spam Q as much as possible here, just to get yourself healthy for if you do. Okay.
No, there's no kill.
He's very strong.
Maybe that would dance.
Good thing is you can just spam like 0 Fury Qs because he's got a whole nother wave to push, so I think you might be okay.
He has no mana. I should be fine, but it's a bit scary.
Probably it's scary. Oh, he's level 9 as well. I think he might be able to kill. Yeah, level 9 damage.
Getting shit on.
He played very well though.
Yeah.
Maybe he dies.
Oh no, missed all her Qs.
Yeah.
He has flash, so he's probably out.
Oh my. Oh.
Okay.
I guess he just didn't want to flash.
Yeah. And now how not to roll over and die is the question. Because I feel like I can't touch him at all now. Has too
Yeah, I don't think you can. I think he's too strong. It's all about trying to keep health high and finding decent resets now.
Maybe I can hold away because he has TP, I think. I think he has TP.
Even if he doesn't, I think that's good. It denies some minions.
Which goes bot.
Yeah, denied 3 melee minions of XP and a cannon minion. It's very good.
No. Yeah, he has Eclipse.
Yeah, you just need to get as much XP and gold as you can at this point.
Oh, weird. I just
Yeah.
get to react to that. Yeah. I'm getting dumpstall.
Okay, what can we do in this situation?
I mean, collect the waves, and as soon as he maybe ward our topside jungle so that we can see him move and our push when he does. But that's basically like he's doing what he wants.
He's very in control, yes.
I have no idea how to stop him from doing any map plays. I think I should ward somewhere there. Yeah, just got that. Freeze, I think.
I like freezing. Basically, I'd like you to try to get Talia involved. The only time she's come, you were already dead. But if she can be there as he's doing stuff like what he was just doing, then you can kill him and collect his shutdown and relieve some pressure. Does he not have a shutdown? I guess because Talia killed him before.
Yeah. No, Jace is mid. I don't have time to push. I think maybe I still should. Okay, he flashed.
He's flashed. Maybe we can punish that. Don't know if you ever have the damage to kill him though.
No, absolutely don't, I think. Now I can come here. Or maybe they're doing grabs. I think no, I can't hard push that in time. You do you. Yeah, he just one-shots me at this point.
Yep, but we've got teammates entering this side of the map, so maybe if he goes too far up. Oh, he TP'd.
He's okay, yeah. He's carrying the game. Well played to him. Maybe I can play a couple plates there. No, he's not killing him. Fortunately, he might die as well.
This is the best thing you can do here, though, I think, is just take some plates.
Yeah. I can't.
Never mind.
Yeah, I agree with that, Galio. He's right to be pissed. Is she alone? Yeah. Okay. Maybe I should have tried something there. No. Wasn't sure if she was alone. Like, surely if she decides to face check Tryndamere, she's not alone, right?
Maybe she's just greedy.
Yeah. Just want to bot push this and leave. Nami is not there. Don't see JC though. Do I have my Hera? Yeah, I do.
This is still winnable, though. It's kind of
Yeah,
rough,
it is.
but the game's winnable.
No, it's rough for me, but my team is alright. Maybe I should. Do I have a timer mid? I think I do.
Yeah. Because you don't have a tower, your timers are much bigger.
Yeah, my wave is gonna catch that other one, I think. It's not like I can do much, but who knows, maybe there's gonna be a brawl. Oh, I panicked this time. Yeah, I'm out. Out too early, but previous times I didn't know at all, so yeah.
Oh,
Oh my
maybe.
god,
No,
this is
never
so
mind.
close.
They're all 1 HP, unlucky.
We could have done more there, but
Yeah.
yeah, he's carrying the game. I'm voting no because it was well played out, but I'm not confident. Probably going on Drake, but this is a bit scary. I have no ult. Okay. Caitlyn is chasing me. Could always ghost, I guess.
I don't think you would die here. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, you're gonna get muted though. Don't have to deal with that. I fully agree that I grieved this game, but yeah, I don't need teammates to keep reminding me of it. I can't fight that. Yeah, I just can't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, every time they're dying to him, they're also griefing, though.
Yeah. I can't even defend that. I have no ult. Just one shot.
The big problem in this game is definitely in lane. Like, after that, you lost so much control that there's not too much you can do.
Yeah, we can't do anything even. Yeah. We're not winning that 2v2. I'm way too weak. Now they're gonna go back though. Oh,
Good try.
slow on that.
I like the attempt.
He TPs, he kills my team again. I'm staying top. He's too far from me. I have a tower to get. Yeah, he's just opening everything. Would be cool to get his shot down.
Yep, that would be really big.
I'm not rotating.
Someone on your team definitely needs to get that shut down if you're gonna win this game. It's a difficult one to get though.
Yeah, he's playing well. I'm not gonna stay for that. I could, but I feel like the map is bleeding too much. Can I do something here?
Yeah,
right.
for sure you can.
Okay, never mind.
I think you just had to go at the start.
And I'm dead. I'm just not a champion at this point. Okay, let's do it. Yeah. I think I should go bot here actually, because unless it's still going to find. I have no ult, like I can't do anything. See if we are 3 people on him, we can do something. No, not even. Taria's AFK in base. Yeah, it's
She
just
gave
over.
up.
Right. Yeah. I can't do anything. Gonna EQ me and take half my health bar. I can't even clear the wave. Okay, I tried that. I think I have to die for the wave here. But,
yeah, I mean they would
that's
end the
not-
game if you let them have the wave. So I think the game is likely to be over anyway. But you know,
Yeah.
you can play for that tiny chance.
So yeah, I definitely feel that Jace won the game on his own, and that's mostly on me. I guess, yeah. It's not like
He
my
definitely
laner
took
is.
over the game, and there's a lot we could have done earlier in the game to stop him being able to do that. But if every time he, if every time he looks at one of your teammates, they die.
Yeah.
There's not a lot you can do about that. What you can do is stop him being in the position to do that in the first place.
Yeah. But that happens a lot. I have a really good, like, really early laning phase.
Yeah.
Then something goes wrong, I misplay, I don't press or anything, and then it's instantly over, it feels, for me. I don't know if that's a champion thing. Like Tryndamere doesn't want to get behind, maybe. Okay, that's. I'm just gonna run forwards. I can even go there. I'm okay with that. Surely Sam Kinch has had something to do there. I'm gonna go yes now. I don't see much point.
Yeah, I think this one has been over for a while at this point.
Maybe they go overstage and try to imagine.
You always may, unless you're just trying to get as many games in as possible. If you actually care about the winning, then you may as well play them out because people can throw. It's always possible. Like here, maybe he can die. Nope. You know. Oh wait, maybe.
He's dead. I did press R because I was scared.
Tom Kench took it. Of course, Tom Kench took it.
Jump. I'm 2 items to 4 and that's a complete disaster. Well, they're gonna try it. I should take that wave, I think. I don't know, or... Yeah? Did something? No. Just getting one shot on it. My R was almost up. Whatever.
Yeah, so what we need to do is figure out how to stop him gaining such a massive amount of control of the game in the first place. Because once he has it, there's not...
Yeah.
Especially as a champ like Tryndamere, you don't really have the tools to stop him doing it.
Yeah.
But you do
I
have
feel
the
like
tools to stop him getting there in the first place.
There was that really big mistake when I went on him and
Yes, yeah.
didn't put so I don't know, yeah. And after that, I mean, I don't feel like I made horrible mistakes. Just that one was enough for me to lose complete control.
Mm-hmm. See if the replay wants to download anytime. There we go. Right, let me turn my screen share on for you.
Yep. Well, I'm really disappointed in myself for that. Not gonna lie.
No, it's okay. These games happen.
Yeah.
Sometimes someone gets fed and then there's not too much you can do about it. Okay, so I think you responded correctly to this invade. You left and then you went and got control of the lane. And like you said, your very early lane was very good. By managing to get control of the wave, it puts him in a position where it's harder to pressure you as ranged into melee. Because, like, for example, here, right, what Jace wants to do ideally is be auto-attacking you a lot to harass you, but he can't because he has to auto-attack this minion right now. I don't know if you can see this one here. He has to auto-attack. Okay. Which means that you get to last hit a lot of these for free. You also get a grass proc, which is nice. So, like, here, right? You might want to auto-attack you. What you can also do is, like, let's say you want to last hit a minion. You can walk up. Let's find an example. So if you walked up to hit this minion now, to last hit it, like if it drops a bit more, like here, he wants to auto these two because they're going to die if he ignores them. So you can kind of get some free time a lot of the time to walk in and grab it, and you can avoid harass by doing that. So that's something you can look at. Like now, this minion's pretty free to last hit because if he hits you and see he missed these two actually.
Yeah.
So if you check the health of his minions, this is very good as well. You spin in, you get level 2. You auto him, unfortunately don't get the 50% crit, and then I would just Q now. Because if you Q, you start building up your fury again off the wave.
I think I do.
Yeah,
maybe
nice.
a bit late. And I noticed that the wave would be weird.
Yep, and then he QEs it for some reason. And this is fine, and now you let the wave come back to you, and you're chilling.
Yeah. I get to farm a lot of creeps for free.
So I would say, so far, everything's played very well. Also, you identify that Viego has no topside camp, so he's going to arrive top earlier, so you back off, and then, what do you know, he arrives top earlier, and you back off. He dodges W as well. Very nice.
Here, I think I take a bit too much damage while farming on the tower.
I remember this was good. You grab all of them, that's good. And then you walk up for the cannon. Nice. Okay, so the one thing that I wanted to talk about for this lane is the usage of your Q. So, for example, here, are you ever going to fight Jace in the next 12 seconds?
Yeah, I won't. Yeah.
No, so you can just press Q, and it will go on cooldown, and then you can build your Fury back up in the next 12 seconds, and then, like, basically, if you're ever not going to fight him, even if it feels like you are kind of high health here, but I would just, there you go, just Q, and just build it back up, because there was a lot of times where I was thinking that you could just be queuing. Okay, yeah. Here you do take too much damage. You get that one, and that's fine, and now I would just wait.
Yeah, what do I do here?
You're just walking up to hit a minion
yeah.
that's not even last hittable, and then you take all of his combo. This is the best time for you to start last hitting these ones is when this wave comes in, because now you have like a thing that blocks his skill shots coming in. So now it's fine for you to walk up and get these. You'll be fine, and you can sustain through with your Qs. Nice. Good Q. Is this where you kill him? So basically, this was the Tryndamere spot that we've talked about before, right? The wave's like down the lane, and you have Ghost, and if he moves in, we can just run him down the lane and fight him with Ghost. And we're looking for that window where if he changes from this stance to the other one, like that, all of a sudden now there's not much he can do. And he's running TP, but you can...
You have a ward there?
Sorry? You did have a ward, yeah. You could have warded the bush and maybe saved Flash.
That would have been better, yeah.
But yeah, he's going to TP back. This, I mean, I don't think you can do anything about this yet. It's more important for you, like, since you're not playing teleport, it's more important that you get this wave in, because then you can reset. Now you're in a very good position. So looking forward to the future, I would be looking to, on this Ghost cooldown, when it comes back up, I would be looking to have the wave down here so that we can repeat that play. That's something that you can do, like every 4 minutes, you can just do that play. And he has to like figure out a way to avoid it.
Yeah, to outplay it, yeah.
Yeah, because it's quite a consistent way to win.
Yeah, I think what's happening often is I get an early lead, I feel strong, and then I press too much without waiting for a crucial cooldown like Ghost.
Yeah, so we'll see that in a minute, I think.
Yeah, I think that's not a reoccurring pattern, now that you say it.
Okay, so now he's pushing in. It's his turn. We should definitely try not to lose health on his turn. If at all possible. Okay, he's not really hitting you.
I don't know what
and now he is.
It's bad.
Okay, the trade's okay because you have sustain, but you do have to drop back now. It's him pushing, it's gonna crash, then we need to play out the bounce, we need health to do that, so we'll just queue back up. By the time we're playing out the bounce, we'll have enough health, it'll be fine. We just need to not take another trade on this push. Unless we manage to sustain back up to full or something. But here, just spam Q.
Yeah.
Just press Q now. You wanna get as much health back as you can. Because the thing is, right, maybe it feels like you want to build this up to Q, but you can Q and then you can build it up for your next Q, and then you can Q and just keep, like, the more Qs you get, the better. Because if you just press it a lot, you will heal more. Like, get it on cooldown, let it tick again, use another Q, and just keep repeating that. So here our health, we should really be full health here. Maybe we took like a Q poke or something, but on his turn we don't want to lose health. That's one of the big mistakes here, which makes this a lot scarier to play because now we're low. But we've got second Window and Shield and Tryndamere Q. It's not the end of the world. But this situation is a lot scarier because we don't have any health. Like if we were full health, we started this here and we went down to here. So if we were full health, we would start it here and go down to like here instead, and that's way less scary to play this on. And then we can, we can use this Q that's going to come in now, and we'd be back, kind of near like from where we started, which was here. We only really lost this much health, so it's like this much. You would have had this much health if you just didn't trade on his turn. And that's way more playable.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I did not realize how many mistakes I've made before then. It's a lot more clear now. That again.
And then because we're not running TP, the only thing you can really do is look to sustain back up. At least he's got no mana. And here, this is a very, like you said, if you're patient, to some degree, you can grind him out. He is Jace, so he does have mana restore in his kit. On his W, which he's put 3 points into for some reason. That's very odd. I've not seen that before, but maybe that's a thing.
I thought he only had the auto attack in the hammer form to get mana.
That's on his W. The amount of mana that he gets is based on, so you can see here.
Okay.
Passive, Jace's hammer attack strength 17, and then he's going to put another point in it now, I think. Yeah, and then now it's 19.
Okay, I see.
But yeah, if we were in this exact position but you had health, then it's suddenly not hard to play anymore. And then you can do stuff like this and not just instantly die. But also, if you ult here, I think it's fine because you can take a big trade with him and then sustain up and then crash the wave off of this. Obviously, there's Viego to worry about as well, but the idea being if you just ult the damage here, then you can play. But I would say even before this, just not losing health on his push so that you can play your own. And then, if he makes mistakes, you can look to kill him before this ghost timer. Otherwise, you can probably just wait for the next ghost and use that into your second kill.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
that's really helpful.
From here, I think you just have to try to get that ghost kill, because he's now ahead. He was behind, but he's now ahead. Quite a lot. Like, he's ahead 300 gold, but more importantly, he's going to be ahead XP because you just dropped his cannon wave, so you're near the start of 7, and he's near the end of 7, so he's like half a level, maybe a little bit more ahead of you. So yeah, here I think in the game I was saying that I could see the kill angle, and the kill angle is crash the wave. So I would be pushing as fast as possible so that the wave's coming back, and then we can play off of Ghost when the wave goes here. That would be ideal, and then if we can get a kill off of that, then because his flash is still going to be down, right? Because we know his flash is your flash, essentially, same time. So it's very easy to time his flash like that.
But I had to slow push this one and hard push next, right? I couldn't hard push the first.
Yeah, you're going to have to push this wave too. So let's see if there's a way you can kind of force this in. I would still be hitting these minions here. You just want to push as fast as possible.
Yeah, I was worried I would miss them, but yeah.
Okay, and then I would probably spin on him through this minion. The aim of the fight is not particularly... The thing is, it's like before where I was like, okay, you can take this one trade on his turn. This would be your trade, kind of. If we say this is the start of his turn, you take the trade. Maybe your health goes down to here and his goes down to here or something. But you can queue back up while he's pushing in, and then you get the wave in, and it comes back, and you can hold it here, and then you can play with your ghost. So I'd probably spin on him here, trade to get the wave in.
It was standing really far back, that's why I didn't, but yeah.
Yeah. And just, like, not let him hold this. Because if he... I mean, it's really good of him to hold this, because it removes your... Okay, now it's...
Yeah.
Now it's a bit more awkward. Now just back off and try and, like, just spin away and start queuing back to full.
Yeah.
Definitely don't walk up. Like, just back all the way off and start queuing up to full, and then you can look to ghost on him when he brings the wave down towards your turret. Because now he might just jump on you again. Yeah. Now you've lost too much. Yeah, now you lost too much health to be able to play it. So that's the line that I think you should have taken from here. From here, I think you've kind of, like, he killed you, effectively, unless you can sustain back up enough to avoid this dive, which you tried to do, which I think, you know, it's kind of close, but he hits level 9 and gets more damage.
And they'll know while playing that, yeah. If he plays correctly.
One thing I was thinking here is, can you... can the cannon come in and the tower get aggro, and then you spin... Like, if you spin into his wave when he jumps on you, so that you kill some minions here for Q health. Like, maybe that's an angle. Let's have a look. Just as a way to outplay. So, like, you spin through the cannon when it gets low. So, like, now you would spin into the wave and like, auto the cannon after. And you'd kill this minion too, which would give you more fury. And then you can Q heal.
Yeah, I spin right for some reason.
Also, one thing that you can do. This is something you could have done before as well, when he traded heavy with you. Into champs like Jace, yeah, when he's going to jump on you, just press W.
Yeah.
So like here, you can W, and he would lose 20 AD, which is quite a lot at this point. Does it show the ratios? Yeah, so he would lose 24 damage on his Q. He would lose, I can't be bothered to figure it out, but about 17 damage on his W attacks in cannon. Obviously 20 damage on every auto attack as well. So it's a lot that you're saving. And you might even live that auto attack if you... Obviously you could W reset and QE you and stuff. I think you're probably just dead there, to be honest.
Yeah.
But these are things that you can think about to try to outplay stuff.
Yeah, it's hard to keep staying sharp after a big mistake, and
Yeah.
Psychologically hard to keep being in the zone.
And I think from this point, you kind of just have no control over the lane.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot you can do. I think, like, you didn't necessarily play badly from this point on. There just wasn't much you could do. Because he just took over the game. He's so far ahead in XP, and, like, I like dragging this wave. You denied him 3 melees and a cannon, but he's already ahead, what, is that 2 full levels? No, it's like a level and a half, and he's also ahead over 1,000 gold at 10 minutes. There's no room for you to solo kill anymore. Like, he will just stat check you. So I think it's stuff before this that is the issue, and this is more the consequence than the issue.
Yeah. This chase was really good, like, compared to what I'm used to.
Yeah, he played pretty well, actually. So yeah, I don't know what else to look at, really. Let's look at
You
some...
don't have to look at anything more.
What we can do is just look at some of the times where he moves around the map and see if there's anything we can do. But you see how, like here, you're denying minions by freezing, but there's no... What else can you actually do here, you know? Like, you have no control. That's the... And this is just the consequence of what happened earlier. There's not too much you can do.
Double my gold. It's insane.
I would probably hold this freeze here, though. Like, you're not going to get the tower, So you may as well just hold the freeze and keep denying, because then at least he's losing something for it, and then at least he has to come back to break it. But yeah, it's a very difficult situation to be in now. Where else does he move? Like, he teleports here, you push, you were going for this. I don't think the game is lost enough yet. Especially since we haven't been watching bot lane, we don't know that she doesn't have flash, like, in the moment, unless it was pinged by our team or something. I probably wouldn't try and dive it. I think that's probably the right call. Later on in the game, though, we can start taking some big risks to try and make stuff happen. So, for example, here, where are we? I think this fight could have been playable. Let's have a look.
I think I just ulted really early. And
Yes. Yeah, you did. That's what happened here. So you got exhausted? Yeah.
The Jace jumped on me and I was scared I was going to get one shot again.
Yeah. Because if you have ult, I remember thinking that if you had ult here, and you could still be in the fight, then this looks kind of playable if you're here with ult.
Yeah, I agree.
In fact, now it looks very playable.
Red team double kill.
Okay. Here she's just dying for free. Nothing you can do about that. There was one time.
Should have kept pushing up maybe here?
I think
No.
I think it was here. No, it's not here. Where is it? There's a time where I thought you could.
I think it's here, isn't it?
No. I mean, that's obviously a mistake, but it's not the one I'm thinking of. Maybe it's here. No, it's not here.
No, I think it was before.
Maybe here, yeah. You already pushed. I thought it was Caitlyn that I was looking at, though. Okay, here, yeah. Yeah, I think if you... I would just try and kill Caitlyn here. Like, just immediately ghost and E on her and just go for the kill. Just get something going. Because you're kind of hesitant, and then now she's all the way over here and you can't really reach her.
Yeah,
It was this one. Aside from that, I think that's pretty much it for this game. It's mostly the laning stuff. Like, we just lost control and then got snowballed on.
I got really outplayed.
That's okay, it happens.
Yep.
Happens to
Good
everyone.
learning experience.
Yep.
It's interesting because I thought my first big mistake was dying there, but actually it was before that when I lost all my health for no good reason. So that's eye-opening.
Okay.
Starting queuing again.
Yeah, you want to go for another one?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I would, as like the biggest thing, what I would say is, if you feel like a player that you're playing against is playing badly, then you can try to like outplay them in fights and stuff. But generally, try not to fight on. Like, try to be more deliberate about when you're fighting. So, like, I was talking about the setup with the ghost, and then you're fighting on that timer.
Yeah. I think it's easier for me to do when I know the matchup more. Here I was like almost sailing in blind, and so that takes a lot of mental effort. But yeah, that's a good thing to keep in mind for sure.
Yeah. I think it is. I from what I understand as well, it's supposed to be a bad matchup for Tryndamere. Let's have a look.
Yeah, that would make sense. But again, Jace seems like a really hard champion to master, so
Yeah.
I think most of them are gonna make mistakes. But this guy was good.
I'll go the previous patch because it will have more data. Jace. Okay, maybe it's not that bad of a matchup. I do think if Jace plays well, though, the Tryndamere shouldn't really be able to do much.
Yeah. I think it's on Jace to make a mistake, but it's
Yeah, I
really
think so
fine
too.
to make one. Like below Masters or something, the Jace is gonna make mistakes. I feel since the new season, there's a lot more variance in my games. Like sometimes the other guy is a complete noob. Sometimes they're really good. It's really hard to read.
Yeah, the matchmaking is kind of wonky early in the season as well. You'll get people that are like in completely different rank brackets
Yeah.
sometimes.
That might be a Zac top.
Could be with the Mundo ban.
That's another matchup I've never played, I think. This seems really scary.
Yeah, I mean Tryndamere and Zac are both kind of low play rate, so I don't think I've ever seen that matchup either.
Yeah.
One thing you can, oh no, it could be Gwen jungle though.
Yeah,
I
who
guess we don't
knows?
know.
I guess it doesn't change my rune setup. I think if I'm against Dak, I want to rush the anti-heal. Egyptian's Blade.
Yeah,
That feels
it's very
mandatory.
very helpful against him.
Well, I've played a few times and it's not exactly easy. It's interesting. Yeah, I think it's Zac top, probably.
Looks like.
And I feel like he's really strong in lane. I'm not exactly sure what are my power specs against him early. Just try to poke him with autos and grasp and step on his blobs, maybe. I don't know.
It's good that you know that actually. A lot of people don't even realize that you can step on his blobs.
Yeah. But maybe save my E to dodge his, I guess.
If you ever can dodge his E with your E, that's very good. Yeah. The main it's Gwen top. Okay.
Little tempo. Okay. Ignite. All right. So if I just poke her slowly, then she has no escape.
Yep. She's not running flash either, and she's very much looking to play for long trades. So if you can trade her HP down and then all in her, then that's going to be
So
ideal.
if she trusts me, I have to be careful. I'm leaning towards Dawn Shield actually here.
I would just go Blade.
Okay. Just because since I want to win the sustain game. That's why I was considering.
I think you win
that.
it so hard anyway. You don't need to worry too much about it.
Should I? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same thing as usual. Okay. Just running away. And pressing B. I guess I gave information to my team.
Yeah, I mean,
Too bad.
Minions have spawned.
I am your worst nightmare.
They say fortune smile. Lie.
Got scared away. That's a bit sad. Diego is gonna be late. So I want to know if she does Q or E by looking into stacks. Maybe she's pulling as jungler. My mid laner seems to have taken a bad trade. I think that's okay. Nasty team could be better, but
Okay, very good. I think maybe you could have just ghosted on her there, honestly.
yeah, I was scared of the Ignite.
Regardless of like how strong someone is, there are very few matchups in the game where level 1 can ever beat level 2. Okay, this is huge because now you can just sustain war her as long as you don't get hit by a QE thing.
I'm trying to bait it. Yeah, not quite. No,
Okay.
she has nothing.
You can still do stuff like, oh,
Oh, I failed that. Okay, that's bad.
just ghost out. Okay, yeah, he flashed his flash, that's fine. He's kind of griefed his clear as well now.
He had blue, I think.
He had blue?
I think he started upside.
Interesting.
Maybe. Can I bait his? So let's do that and then go into me. I don't want to bait.
She's flashless, she's dead here.
I just don't want to die to a Ignite.
Okay, I think you have to base because she's running teleport.
Yeah. It's not the greatest for me. I have 5 left hits. I'm gonna go boost refill. Yeah, bad last hitting.
Oh yeah, 5 CS, that's a bit rough. I mean, a lot of it you missed because of Zac hovering.
Yeah. And Diego, maybe find something there? No.
What you were doing is good though, like short trades, getting a health low. And then you can go in. That's the idea.
I'm still behind though. Oh, it's fine.
Now's a good time to trade when she comes back to lane, because she's going to have no Q stacks and you're going to have full fury. So you can look to trade on her and then...
Just bone baiting though. Yeah.
Ideally, I would be walking in and Eing out as well, rather than Eing in.
An ally has been slain.
So then it just denies her the ability to extend her trade.
Yeah. I press Q just before hitting 5, that was not good. I think her stack Q for free, it's not good either. Yeah, I'm not playing these trades good. Yeah, that was scary. They killed me. Getting a bit outplayed again.
An enemy has been slain.
Honestly, this position's fine for you though, because you're hard out sustaining her.
Yeah.
So like, again now, as long if you can try to dodge her Q as well, and then just or if she does it like that, yep, good.
Can press R though. Oh, wait.
Good. Ah, the wave crashed. If the wave didn't crash there, she was screwed. I think you probably could have just brute forced a kill as well. But it's kind of scary with her having ult.
No. And also Ignite.
I think her ignite was on cooldown because she used it when you killed her.
I think it's back from that now. Is the wave gonna crash? No, that's
No.
bad. I have to recall still, I think.
Maybe the melee's walking? Yeah, the melee's walking. It's okay.
Yeah, let's go for that. Yeah, it's still bad. Well, I thought I could push that in time. Misjudge. Yeah,
It's okay, because the melee's walked into the tower anyway.
We lost 3 millies.
Yeah.
She has no R for a bit, but she's still a lot stronger than me. I think I reward that.
I do think without her ult, unless she hits 7, which she might.
She's gonna be 7. Yeah,
Yeah.
she will. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm
You
just...
definitely, you have room to play. Try to, you can try to practice walking into, trying to figure out where the max range of her QE is, and then sidestepping it.
Yeah.
Because if you can dodge the center and then auto-E her, that's a winning trade for you. If she snips you with the side of her thing, and then you auto her and E through her out, that's a 1 trade.
This'll be a slaughter.
I was scared I was gonna miss that. No crits? Nice.
You know how to check? If you start your auto and press S straight away and see if he jumps into the air.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Like this?
Yeah.
Ally has been slain.
So here, if you can dodge, like if you walk sideways when she does that.
Yeah.
See how she hit you with the side there, and it doesn't really do much damage. It's only the middle that does a lot of damage. But these trades are okay for you, because she's not getting that health back, but you are. That's why I was saying if you can ever get hit by the side of it, and then
Yeah.
trade, it's a winning trade. I think maybe you could have not queued there to keep the Fury, because you are going to fight her in the next 12 seconds. Okay, good. She got the plant, so she kind of healed up a bit. Nice. Oh, autoed a minion there, but it worked out in the end. One thing you can do to avoid stuff like that is bind your target champion's only key.
Yeah. Yeah. I do have that, but I don't always remember to use it. I mostly
Okay.
use it on top of that.
Yeah. One thing to note with that, because you are actually playing against a Zac, is that if you use it against Zac blobs, it doesn't work.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Which one?
They're like coded as minions when he's in his passive, so...
I assume like Nico passive also. does
Yeah,
this,
maybe if
right?
Nico is a minion with her passive, then
Yeah.
yeah, maybe that doesn't work too.
I'm not waiting for that during mode.
Yeah, it's just a glowing mode. That item sucks anyway. Barely does anything.
Yeah, on Tryndamere, it's really whatever.
This
Yeah,
game,
she's-
I mean, this game's been fine. Last hitting has been a bit of an issue, and there were times where I think you could have pushed harder and killed her. But it's not.
Her body language is scary to me. I think
Okay.
is the thing. I could...
A way to make people's body language less scary is just understanding what a chat. Like, there's only, regardless of how they act, there is what they can do, and there's what they can't do.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
pretty all she can do really to damage you is the Q. So if you don't get hit by the center of the queue like that, that's pretty good until you walk back into the last snip. Then yeah, now you have space to, like, if you can dodge it here, nice, and then you can auto her. And if she tries to chase you, you just spin out, and then you queue. And you can just keep trading like this. You can do this forever, pretty much. And eventually you'll get her health low enough that you can all in her with your ult.
Oh,
It's okay. It's not the worst trade in the world. You can queue.
it will. Not gonna queue. Okay, nice.
Yep. Good trades. Nice. Oh, that's kind of dangerous because I think she could all in you maybe and force your ult. But if she doesn't all in you and force your ult, then it's a great trade because look at the sustain difference. And then maybe, like, I'm not too familiar with Trynd. I would think that that is low enough for you to all in her with her ult, with your ult rather.
Yeah.
But I don't know for certain.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I had no Q. No E, I mean.
It's okay. It's still a decent trade again.
No, I want to lane out block her.
He's playing teleport, so nice.
No, I'm just gonna push.
Yeah, you can just fast push and probably reset if she's gonna TP.
An ally has been slain.
Ooh, okay, dive angle?
An ally has been slain.
Definitely dive angle.
An ally has been slain.
What? Wow. What happened there?
You ran out of her W, so you couldn't hit her.
Oh. Okay. Rip.
That's unfortunate.
Wanted to.
Okay,
Yeah.
that should have been a kill. The build up to it was good. Just couldn't. But it's good to like go for that because you practice diving that. And
Just walk.
next
out of
time you
W
dive
and
that,
then-
you'll probably like if you end up in that situation again, you'll probably kill her next time. Now that you know that.
Yeah. I was just so confused why she didn't die to my auto. Like, almost forgot to press R.
Has been slain.
Yes, the Zac is a bit of a menace.
I don't think her having that the full item changes anything really. I think you can still just take these short trades until she's low enough to all in, and then you can all in. Once you get Ravenous as well, you can extend your short trades because you've got even more sustain.
She would really walk sideways every time.
Yeah, it's a good thing to practice though. Just getting used to
Yeah.
playing against Gwen.
An ally has been slain.
That was bad. It's okay.
Rampage.
Nice.
Has destroyed a turret.
No, it's gonna take a long time for me to end her out.
Yeah, I think you have the idea of the matchup now. Yeah, it's easier if the early game goes better as well. But
Yeah.
a lot of it will just come down to just playing the matchup a couple of times and getting practice and experience playing against her.
Yeah. She didn't bite the first few times. Yep. Oh. I'm rolling over and dying. I realize I'm not doing anything.
It's okay, honestly. Like, as long as you keep practicing this trade pattern, you're getting a lot of good... Like, you're getting a lot of,
Good reps, yeah.
yeah, like, reps for future games. from this game. So regardless of the
Gonna try to
outcome,
not push that.
it'll
No,
have been a good experience for you.
yeah, I'm just gonna chill. Oh, they're on Herald. Maybe I can just... No, I can't. Sad. I didn't get anything there. Morgana is coming top. I'm not sure that's a good idea. I guess she has nothing better to do. Yeah, I'm just bleeding CS here. I'm gonna lose half my HP bar for that cannon, or what? Maybe I can later kill her. I didn't even get it. That's horrible.
That is quite painful. Okay, so here you're probably going to need to try and kill as many minions as you can for a big Q. Okay, never mind. She didn't go for it. But yeah, that Q's huge when you get a full bar, so if you can kill the wave, you're
I'd like
chilling.
to find a recall angle. And just...
That was a good trade for you, honestly. She just lost more health than you, and you have more sustain, so... Good. That was really good. If you were doing that earlier in the game, she would be punished really hard by those. Okay, that's fine. She took a tower shot. And she is slowly getting closer to the point where you can all in her. She's getting there. It's just quite slow because of the item discrepancy. Very nice. Oh,
no.
So unlucky.
Yeah,
So close.
Oh, that was so close.
I think if you either Tiamat to kill her or flashed over her Q, those were both things you could do.
She healed with that Q even though I was under R, and that's enough. So I think I'll go both for Red Ranking and
No, I think you just go Navorino.
yeah, that's what he does though every game, in either order. Yeah, once
Wait,
again,
he goes Bulk and Hydra?
yeah, in either order, but he does that every game.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that actually, but maybe
Since
it's
the
good.
new patch. I've tried it a bit, and honestly, I can't tell if it's any better or.
Okay.
Like I feel most of my games are not decided before that, but almost, yeah. I lost 2 of my lanes again this session. Be careful. There's no R. I guess she doesn't have R either, but it's a slow grind.
No, it will be a very slow grind, yeah. But you are grinding her out. See, even now, even though she's this far ahead, she's 2 levels up and she's got item advantage, but it still works, right? You still grind her out.
Yeah. There's Morgana here, but there's nothing to do. I'm sure what she's accomplishing. I guess why not? I'm completely blind. Oh, yeah, there's Zach. Okay, she's on wall. She's dead. Literally dead. There's no wall, no turrets.
Yeah, Leona's there as well. You should ping bot lane T2 maybe? I think that's the only thing you can do, but they've already left. Jin just gave Yasuo the wave for some reason. Okay, maybe they get him. Yep, good. Yeah, cross map worked. It's fine.
That last sitting has been really poor this game.
That's okay. I've been talking to you a lot about the trade pattern, so your brain's been listening to me as well. she walk there or TP?
Walk, I think.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Someone is gonna come. But they have to catch speed as well. I'm down to
Yeah, I mean,
speed
you know the drill from here. You're now that you're not like last game, you were completely no control. Now that you have some control, in the other sessions, you've been pretty good at knowing what to do. So we can actually play the mid late game now.
This guy is very scary.
He is.
Depending on where-
I think he's scarier because we saw Zac. If we didn't see Zac, he's a bit less scary, but he's still pretty scary with how many items he has. You're probably gonna need Navori to be able to do too much. Once you get Navori, I think you're very strong though.
Do have it.
I think
Maybe
maybe it's like when you have IE that you can just go on Gwen as well because you'll just win.
Yeah.
Like you can just fight her until you're low and then ult and then kill her. I think maybe it needs IE to do that. Oh yeah, so moved. Yeah. I mean they all went bot. So
Even though I have my Navori, I think,
you're opposite the objectives that's spawning. This is where you want to be as Tryndamere.
I guess Gwen is gonna need to defend.
Gwen died.
Oh wow, yeah.
So yeah, this is very good for you.
I really would have thought that.
Yeah, we take that 700 gold always.
Well, I'm not taking the next wave.
No, yeah, this is good. I mean, your team died, which they shouldn't have, but you know,
It's gonna take a while. Well, Gwen, natural
you've got Navori in base now.
Mm.
Now you're quite
some-
strong.
It was full. I'm a bit unable to keep track of the game. I do,
Probably
yeah,
sell the
that.
potion for a BF sword, yep. Okay, and then I would take bot lane here and make
Yeah, but
him.
they're all
Yeah,
dying.
since they've gone, you probably go top. But if you could have pinged on your way bot lane
Yeah.
to like make it yours, then you'd be threatening this T2 opposite the current neutral objective, which would be very good. Oh, it was Soul. That's why your team fought
Yeah,
to the death for it.
yeah.
I think people fail to realize that if you're on Soul Point, you can just give Dragon. Okay, nice. Oh, wait, what? Did he just jump while stunned?
I don't know.
Nice. Focus, Zac. Yeah, good. Very nice. Very nice.
Baron. No?
We don't have... Wait, where's Viego? Oh, he just spawned. I think you probably could have.
No?
Yeah, I think you could have. Oh, he's AFK. What is he doing?
Oh.
Now, the good thing is you're very close to IE now, which is going to be insane for you. Like, once you get IE, I do think you can just go on Gwen and kill her. She's going hourglass for your ult, though, which is a bit awkward.
Yeah. Good catch. I'm going bot even though there's no wave there. Maybe MF is gonna greed for one wave.
They really need to do something to Tryndamere ult to make it so that you want to put points in it. Okay. Nice. I don't think she can escape because you have Navori. Okay. Maybe if Zac saves her. Can you Hydra the wave? Nah, you're out. It's fine.
There's just your here.
Do you have IE if you sell D-Bleed?
No.
No. They made it more expensive, didn't they? In this patch?
Yeah. Not too bad, I guess, right? Oh, that's a bit scary. I'm running there, maybe. There's no ult. No, I should win.
Slain. An enemy has been slain.
Viego's doing
that's
Viego things. Oh!
Okay.
He did it. He did the Viego thing. Okay.
Okay. Very nice. Okay, he gave up.
You can maybe get both T2s here, depending on what that mid-wave's doing. So I would just take a look and see, is it pushing? It looks like it's pushing. You might be able to rotate and get the other T2 as well. Because there's so much gold for T2s. Maybe it wasn't pushing, maybe it's neutral.
I'm going there anyways.
But it's a good idea to have that in your head. Okay, yeah, it is pushing. Now you can really open up the map and just collect a bunch more gold.
Oh, wow. This guy is scary.
I would have taken that turret in his face. Maybe I'm just a psychopath. I don't think he has enough mobility to chase you. So if you just keep spinning away. But you can recall. Since it's Soul, normally I wouldn't go Drake as Trynd, but because it's Soul, I would probably go Drake with your IE spike. I'd definitely get LDR or Mortal Reminder if you can. Yeah, they've got a Zac and a Gwen. Mortal Reminder's probably better.
Not there. Victor is not there.
Can he get in the thing? He did get in the thing.
He can TP.
It's probably not good for him to turn into MF there, to be honest. He kind of started getting one shot. Okay, got some Fury.
So, yeah, Victor TP'd.
Can you get that? Yes. Nice. Okay, nice. Oh, we win.
Wow, this guy gave up again. Yeah, scary stuff, but... Have time for this. Well, it's not a tower, but it's something. I don't have any items to buy. I guess, yeah, I could sell the blade for the thingy.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think I want to go bot. Let my team get the Baron for free. I'm gonna take the 1,000 away. Or maybe not. Because I'm gonna be too late. Yeah, I'm gonna be too late. Maybe I'm closer to that and can friend that. No, you don't need me. Why is this show? Not scared of you anymore. Please one shot the wave first, and then you have no.
Oh, nice. Good spin. Oh, it mattered as
I had
well.
no R.
Yeah, you have
I
no
was
R,
that
so...
confident because I had no R. I thought I had. I intentionally spin to dodge his Q, but
That was a very good
it was
spin.
not scarier than. But I thought.
Okay. Big win.
Okay. Salvaged it, yeah. Feel good.
We got the win. Okay, let's take a look at the lane, because that's where most of your... Again, that's where most of your improving was. In both games today, it was that. So I would say,
Yeah.
as the takeaway from all of this, I think your wave management and understanding of how to play waves is very good now. I think your understanding of macro in mid to late game is very good. I think the most important thing for you to focus on moving forward is your trade patterns and your matchup knowledge. So, like I was
Yeah.
showing earlier, studying how the matchups are being played and then just getting experience in them and trying to replicate it. So, like what you were doing with the Gwen Q in the lane here, just
Yeah.
trying to perfect that over and over again, putting the reps in. I think that's the biggest thing for you to keep looking to improve, because I would say that's the area that's missing the most. And if you can get
Yeah.
that down, you'll be in a very good position. Let me share
And
my
there's so many
screen.
matchups to learn. It's really hard.
Yeah, I mean it does take a long time, and that's why one tricking is helpful, because it's easier to learn
Yeah.
on the one champ. There's less matchups if you narrow it down like that. What is your just the US?
I feel the Gwen made a big mistake by moving in the mid game, and she gave me so much. On the bright side, I did not miss ours, I think, this game.
Yeah, you didn't, which is good. That's another thing to to not do.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first thing in this lane is definitely going to be, I mean, this is just true for most lanes. You get control of the wave here. Okay, yeah, he did start in our top side. And one of the reasons this is so good is that you hit level 2 first, and if you hit level 2 first, she has to back off, and she didn't. So she should be dead. Right, no bone plating, another auto there. I'd probably auto her again here, honestly. She's in your minion wave. I'd just auto her one more time. You're quite likely to crit as well with 72. What is that? 36%. If you do crit, it's huge. I'll just auto her one more time. But it's not the end of the world. You can spin on her again at level 2, and then you can just ghost and all in her. So, like, I think you should just be spinning on her and fighting her. Yep. And if you ghost, especially because she just E'd into you, if you ghost here, she's dead. 100%. There's no way for her to outplay, actually. She's not playing Flash, so she can't flash away. She doesn't have any spells anymore. And there's no way of her leveling up, because she needs this minion. So if you ghost on her, she just dies.
Yeah.
And you respected Ignite a bit too hard. It's really not that strong at level 1. Level 1 Ignite is particularly weak. It's 70 damage.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
Like, it doesn't even... A lot of the time, people that play an Ignite will try to Ignite your potion just to cut the healing. But even if they cut your healing in half and do 70 damage, the potion still heals you. It does that little. But yeah, she's dead. That's number 1.
Yeah, a bit sad.
And then from here, you can start already looking to do your little thing. So basically, her Q is sort of like this distance, and her E dash is about this far, I'd say. So if you position about here, and you wiggle in and out on this line, then you can try to bait her to Q in and miss it at max range, or you can walk even closer, like to here, and then you can start walking like this as she tries to snip, and then you can go on her.
Yeah.
So that's very good. If you go on her now, I think she's dead again. But if you fight her now, I think she's probably dead, because she has no spells. She could ignite you, but even if she ignites you and you think you're going to lose, then you can just spin out. I think you can just keep autoing her. You see how, like, you could have just autoed her 2 more times, and, like, what can she do? She's got nothing.
Yeah.
Because she missed the spell. And that's what you're looking to do in this matchup, is make her miss that spell. And then you can kill.
How long is her QCD?
That's perfect.
Like
Right now
7.
it's about 6, I think.
Yeah,
6.5,
7,
yeah. So yeah, now, like, you could spin on her here, and I think you would kill her. Oh, you don't have it. You don't have Fury either. But yeah, both of the... Okay, you tried to, and it missed. He tries to flash on you. You actually didn't need to flash there, because what happened to his Q? Did the minion he Q'd die? Where did his Q go?
Oh. Yeah, I thought he killed a minion. And
He did, but his Q disappeared. Let's see what happens. Maybe he Qs this one. Yeah, and then it dies. So he has no Q. But yeah, I mean, the flash is good if he... Yeah. The thing is, she is going to have to TP, or she's going to die, I think. Because she can't crash this. And if you can just build up your Fury, you can just all in her. Or if she ever misses a Q, you can all in her. So again, I think you're just playing a little bit too far back. If instead of playing on this line, you play on this one, and if she does go for the snip, you move to the side, and then you go in on her afterwards.
Yeah.
It's difficult for her to play on this amount of health. I mean, even though that one hit you, right, it's not the end of the world. You probably could still take that fight, but you're just waiting for Viego, which is perfectly fine in this situation. Okay, no ignite. So she ignited at 320, so she gets ignite back at 620. That's always something to think about, is timing ignites. You just add 3 minutes to whatever the clock is. Because it's... If someone plays ignite TP, they are playing around their ignite. Like, they're going to look to fight you on their ignite cooldown. That's their window. Okay, so we come back to lane. And it's just going to be that same pattern, right? It's looking to get her to Q, and then when she doesn't have it, you just walk up and start autoing her, and then you spin out before she gets her next Q. Just farming for now. Okay, I like this spin. She's got no Q stacks, and you've got full Fury. Honestly, I think you can extend this trade, because this Q does nothing. So, if you learn the cooldowns of champions, right? So her Q is now at... does it go by... Yeah, 6.5, 5.7, 5. I'd basically say, like, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Yeah.
As she puts points in it. So at level 4, it's going to be 6. So for 6 seconds, I think you can just auto her, but before that 6 seconds runs out, you want to spin away. So it's like, the pattern would be... for this matchup, what I think is optimal is you play around the thing, you try to sidestep it, and then you go on her and you just auto her anytime in this 6 second window, and then you spin out before she can get the next Q. Because in an auto attack battle, you're gonna win. You've got 104 AD plus you have 50% crit. She's got 70 AD and she's dealing 24 on hit, and that's it. So yeah, you win auto attack fights so hard. What's the attack speed difference as well? You have basically the same attack speed.
No, I think I respected the lethal tempo too much.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, like it was.
She still needs her Q to play.
Yeah.
So here, Q's on cooldown. It did hit you at the center though, so maybe it's not the best trade, but you can still walk up for a grass proc. But if you ever manage to avoid the center, then you can go and fight her until her next Q, and then spin out before her next Q. So let's try and find an opportunity for that.
Yeah, I was trying to bait it.
Yeah.
She stacks first, obviously, and I...
Middle hit you, unfortunately, but again, it's not... The matchup's pretty good for Trynd, like, you can kind of take a few of them, it doesn't really hurt you too much. And at this point, you are, through all of this, you're whittling her down as well. Like, obviously you could whittle her down more, you can chunk her out more if you stay in and attack, and then spin out when her Q's going to come back up, but you are still, like, grinding her HP down to the point that when you hit 6, if she doesn't get a base off, you can all in her and kill her inside your ult. So what did she do here? Did you spin out of her E? So like here, if I look at this freeze frame, right, I'm thinking, from Gwen's perspective, she wants to snip you when you go for this minion.
Yeah.
So I would walk forward and then walk sideways and then hit this minion, and then you can maybe fight her. Because if you like If you stood
it was
here,
better.
then you can go in and you don't have to E out, and then your E's not on cooldown, and then you can keep playing. I still think she's very dead when you get ult though. So as long as you can deny her a reset. Okay. Here, with her Q on cooldown, again, it's walk in, and now she's level she got to, you know, like we were talking, based on Q rank. It's gonna be 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. So now she's on this one. So she's got we've got 5 seconds. So she's just snipped, you can see it here. You can walk in for 5 seconds, and as long as we don't go 5 seconds, we spin out before 5 seconds, we can get even more damage on her. And she might even have to ult.
Yeah, I thought she would ult right away.
Yeah.
Do that.
I would just hold this wave in her face. Because if she doesn't get the crash, she's kind of screwed. Okay, she's ulting you to stop it. I would probably try to walk this way now, or like dodge up. See where she's going to throw it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. She's going to get her reset in now, though, so now we don't get that opportunity to kill her. But she doesn't have TP, so you can fast push it. You know you can fast push it, because if she stays, you dive.
Yeah. But I failed to do it in time, and my recall was bad here. So I was slow or something.
This looks quick. Why is this slow? Interesting.
It's just not enough.
Yeah, you just don't have enough damage. Okay, so what can we do? One thing you can do, if you... Let's say you find yourself in this position again, right?
I can just walk up and
Ignore this
pull
one.
away.
Ignore this one, spin through this one, and start pushing this one already, like from up here.
Yeah.
And you'll just push it faster. So you just drop one caster creep, you spin through that one, and you go and start hitting the other wave sooner. Because it was very close to crashing. So if you weren't just hanging around waiting for this one, anything you could do to speed it up would have done. Your E was very good, it hit all 6 minions. Yeah, not ideal, but the base is still fine because the melee's walking. Because you need 4 minions to freeze, and there's only going to be 3 because the melees are dead. So it's fine, it's just not great. Now we're back into the same trade pattern that we were looking at. We'll zoom back in.
It's fine to give her that much space, right?
Yeah. You kind of want the wave to be down here anyway because you're playing with Ghost. Okay, so again, now it's a 4-second window. I'd say it's 4 and then 4 really. It's 4.25 and then 3. Okay, 4 and then 3.5. But yeah, you just fight her between her Qs. Speed up a bit until we get back to where Gwen's in the lane. Okay, so I would definitely not... Her weakest point is when she does stuff like this. This is the biggest discrepancy between how strong you are and how strong she is.
Yeah.
Because she's coming back with no stacks and you've got full fury. So this is an opportunity for you to be like, okay, this is my lane. And if she tries to CS, you punish her. Like, this is the kind of spot where you can just spin on her and start fighting. Because you're so much stronger.
Yeah, makes sense. I don't know why I'm scared.
Have you played the Gwen matchup before?
Maybe once
or
twice, but...
Yeah, it all comes with experience, right? Once you know what she can and can't do.
Yeah.
Like, now, when you watch it in the game, you're thinking, oh, she can kind of do stuff, but between her Qs, she can't actually do anything. Like, she needs this next Q. And then now she's got no Q, so now if you walk back into her and start hitting her, She can't really do anything. She's just stacking up the next Q.
Yeah, it's short windows, but I should still try to use them.
Yeah, because it's a very easy window to abuse because you, as a champ like Tryndamere, she's very easy to abuse because you can just walk in, fight, and then when the next Q comes up, you can E out, and then you don't get hit by the second Q. And then you're out sustaining her as well. You just want to, basically, because you're out sustaining her, you just want to get as much damage on her as possible. That's very good. Yeah. So now you can just fight for this 4-second window. So I would do like
2 or 3 autos.
3, yeah. Maybe 2 auto. Yeah, exactly. And then on the last one, you would auto spin. So you could get another couple of autos there, or another 1 auto or something. Just maximize the amount of damage that you put on her, because you're healing through all her damage anyway. You're not too worried as long as you don't get hit by 2 Qs in one trade. That's very good. So now you can walk up. Yep. And there's nothing she can do about it. She just takes that auto for free. She does hit the center part there, but it's not the end of the world. And she can't kill you here because you have ulted a bit early. With Gwen, the first ult does basically no damage. Like, very close to 0. So if you look at the numbers of her ult, the first one does 41 damage, the second one does 122 damage, and the last one does 204. So you never need to ult the first... Yeah, it fires a total of 9 needles, and they all do the same, and it goes 135 in how many it shoots.
Okay.
So
I really didn't know that.
The last one's very strong, the middle one's quite strong, and the first one is very weak. So if we watch how much damage this does, I think she ults Viego. You see, it like you don't have to. Okay, yeah. Her Q is very backloaded in the damage, so you can kind of ult late on that too. If we watch her Q damage, if we watch Viego's health, you'll see how backloaded it is. You see, it all comes in at the end.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
Anyway, she's dead. That's good. She's got TP. You can push the wave. It's fine, you've got time. And yeah, I'd say it's very much rinse and repeat for this laning phase. If there would come a time if you were smashing her, right? If you were doing all of this perfectly and you kept killing her and you're like 3-0 or something, at that point I think you can just E onto her head and fight her and there's nothing she can do because you're so strong. So another good thing to do is identify when you can do that. But that's the main thing for the lane phase this game. Once you got past the lane, I think you played really well. You ended up taking this. One small thing you could have done is this where you take it? You take this tower and you recall. You could like demand bot lane from Victor. Because Victor ends up going. You could also just bait. If you base now and start walking bot, it's yours because he's dead for 35 seconds.
Yeah, I did red instead.
Oh yeah, red got you a BF sword by selling your potion as well, so I think it is worth. But still, you could ping like now while you're doing this. You could ping on my way bot, and like
Victor doesn't really want to go bot, right?
If you do like on my way, and then ping the tower, like target the tower, then people will understand what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't think Victor really cares what side lane he's in. He's not trying to push it. He's just trying to catch the wave and then group. That's his job at this point anyway. So he doesn't really care which one. So I think that's the main thing, is that here you could have demanded that from him and taken it. I want to see what happened with the Zac here. I'm sure he jumped while he was stunned. Ah, okay, he jumped and then got stunned.
Well, it got hit by the Morgana or mid-jump.
Yeah.
Or something.
Anyway, was there any other point of this game that was... It just felt very much in your control from this point. Like you were just going to side lanes and pushing them, and then grouping when it made sense. And you know, like here you grouped and you killed people. Actually, I think
it felt nice to play.
Yeah,
I struggled in any phase, but I thought that was good.
Yeah. So what I would do, what time are we on? If you want, we can look at Darius Tryndamere now as well. Yeah, we've got a bit of time left. So we can look at We can look at Darius Tryndamere if you want as well, because that's something that you wanted to do.
Yeah, if you have time, yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Could be cool. So
Um,
how does that work? I just join a.
I'll create a custom. I'll invite you.
Yeah, okay.
There you go. Stop sharing my screen because don't really need that anymore. Okay, so I'll play Darius. I'll just take normal runes.
Should I try Ignite? Yeah, maybe I should. Not sure. What do you reckon?
Let's have a look while we're. I'll go to YouTube and I'll put Tryndamere versus Darius Challenger. Let's see what this guy does. He goes Ignite TP. He also has PTA. I don't know if that's
Wow.
I don't know if that's worth doing, but he has Ignite TP. This one, Ignite Ghost. I mean, sorry, he has Ignite Ghost.
Okay.
Ignite Ghost, Ignite Ghost, Ignite Ghost.
Okay, I'm gonna try that then. With Grasp.
Okay, and the Darius.
Maybe I should go flat health as runs as well, instead of scaling health.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well as Darius. Actually, I might do
Yeah,
that
I think that makes sense.
because the early game's so important.
And no ball plating as well. I think just second wind.
Darius is playing Ghost Flash. Yeah, I'll go with this. So go Bioforge because I like that skin. So I'm not entirely sure about this matchup. We'll have to figure it out by playing it.
Yeah.
I would imagine Darius is winning the early trades though.
Yeah. Usually what I try is have very small trades and try to poke him because he doesn't like getting poked.
Yeah, yeah.
And avoid getting hit by Q at all costs, but that's easier said than done.
But I have never played this matchup as either of them, so yeah.
I like to play Darius into Tryndamere, actually.
Okay.
I like that matchup on Darius' side. But not too sure.
My ping is a bit weird. Yeah, let me see if this works.
Noxus will rise.
I wonder why my ping is high.
Welcome to Summoner's
Let me see.
Rift.
I mean, I know I'm streaming, but that doesn't normally affect my ping.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Am I doing... Is my PC doing anything else? Like, is Steam open or something? Nope. Interesting. Okay, it's not the worst. My ping is like okay, it's just a bit rough.
Yeah, okay.
Something's downloading. I
I
don't know.
assume.
Has spawned.
I don't know what is
But-
downloading. Let me see if I can figure it out. Maybe it's not me. Maybe it's someone else in the house.
We're not gonna name who that is.
Oh well, it's not too much higher than I'm used to, so it should be fine. Okay, so I'd imagine I'm supposed to push you away from the wave and take control of it and then get level 2.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Oh, I was lucky to get that one.
Strength above all.
This looks relatively
Testing that.
like the video so far.
I have my orders.
Oh. Blame the ping.
With overwhelming force.
cancelled so many autos. Oh, I could have stepped in maybe for the Q.
Death by my hand.
Okay, it does seem like if any fight happens, I would just win.
Yeah. Getting hit by that Q is really bad because it sustains you.
Regret opposing
Basically.
I have a couple of options here. I could recall for boots plus cloth, or I could just stay. I'll probably just stay. And I would imagine this is the more difficult part for you now, playing out the bounce.
Yeah.
rest.
I should have used my potter. Yeah.
Oh, do I need to flash on you?
Dead now?
Okay, I didn't realize how much you were going to heal, actually. You live. I could have flash auto'd you.
Yeah, and then my lane would be over,
That's my bad.
right?
Yeah, so playing out the bounce seems difficult, so I wonder if maybe you need
No,
to try and keep healthier on my push.
Exploit every weakness.
I think it's basically GG here already. Like you can EQ me and... Okay, yeah, well that's, yeah. Even better.
Okay, do you want to go again?
Yep, sure.
I think you need to try to stay healthier on my push. Is
Okay.
my guess, and then you can play the bounce a bit easier. Not be as worried about me, but it does seem quite difficult to beat Tryndamere from the looks of it.
Yeah. I mean, I got hit by 2 raw Qs, I think. And if you're half health in that bounce, I think it's playable. But you were full health, basically.
Yeah, that's true.
Just can't get hit by any Qs at all.
Let's have another look at, while we're loading in, I'm going to have another look at some VODs.
They will regret
Yep.
opposing me.
And once that happens, when I die here, I feel like I can't ever walk up again. And last Darius that did that to me, I could not touch a single creep for like 5 or 6 waves, maybe.
Yeah.
I was 3 levels down and it was completely doomed.
Okay, so in this VOD, he...
Oh, I locked in, so yeah.
No,
gonna
it's
start
okay,
again.
I'm just watching. He actually manages to trade very well at level 1. What does he do? Early game,
Yeah.
in the very early game, he just did what you were doing and just fishes for autos and the occasional E. I'm not sure whether, I guess it's because he's got PTA, but he just, at level 1, he stacks up his Fury and then he auto E's in, autos again. It's quite a good trade. He doesn't even prop PTA, so the PTA doesn't matter. So maybe there are windows for you to get good trades in this
Yeah, I
market.
think level 1 can work. But I don't know if the Darius stats W and then versus Ghost. I feel like
Yeah.
he can extend
Yeah,
the
if
trade
you
long
tried
enough
to,
for him.
I think the Darius in that video when the Tryndamere spun in could have just ghosted and played for his bleed, but we'll have to see. Oh, my ping is better this time. Maybe whoever was downloading stopped downloading. Oh wait, it's kind of going back up a bit.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Not sure. Anyway,
And I think I do have to try to fish for autos early on level 1 and 2, because if I completely give up the lane, like not only I have very few CS and then
yeah.
it's too much to give, I think.
What is your range? I have 175.
How can I look at that?
If you press C, it brings up all your stats and you can see the range.
Heroes have
Oh, I rebound C2.
Oh, okay. I can just Google it. You have, I think it's also 175, right? Yeah. So we have the same range. So it's like, in terms of spacing to try and squeeze in 3 autos, it's an even game.
Yeah, but your W gives you extra range as well, right?
Yeah, I think it does. It doesn't say so on the tooltip, but it always feels like it does. So
Yeah, Pretty sure it does.
I'm going to
Sorry,
assume
I'll-
yes.
My destination is clear.
Oh, cancel my auto. Pretty bad.
I managed to squeeze the W in as well.
Nah, I'm give you. Yeah, that's already done.
Yeah. That's going to be rough.
Yeah. No, basically, yeah, you're gonna hit level 2 enemy minion now. If I'm in E range and
Not rest.
yeah, okay. I think you're learning the matchup faster than I am.
I think it's easier to play from Darius' side as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think it's quite hard for Trynd.
Oh, I thought I baited that and was out of range.
Stay alert.
And the whole, yeah, can't even get that one.
And now you're in the trying to play out the bounce with low health position.
I'm just dead on it.
It definitely seems hard.
I'm not getting any of those.
Opposing me.
Oops, that was a mistake.
Yeah.
Okay, you queued in time. Maybe that was greedy by me.
It's not like I can play.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's over. Yeah.
You wanna reset?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I don't feel like this is worth playing out.
Yeah.
At this point. What if we try the reverse? What do you
Okay.
think?
Yeah, we can do that.
Because I did play Darius quite a bit, so
Okay.
it's not like I'm first timing, and maybe you're gonna show me more windows. I don't want to keep you too long as well. You're
It's okay.
very kind.
I was kind of in like the plan. I normally give it like 2.5 hours, so I was going till about 1/2 past. So
Okay.
we have time. It's probably Alacrity last stand, right, in the off tree.
No, yeah.
This'll be a slaughter.
Oh, that's embarrassing. The Tryndamere Victorious skin is the one time where I didn't hit Master and instead I decayed down to Emerald, so I only have the green one. But I have the Master Victorious Sona skin for if I ever play her. That's nice.
Maybe for your RM times.
Yeah.
This'll be a slaughter.
Okay, let's see how this goes. So yeah, I
Well,
think
might be.
I'm planning to give you the push and then try to stay healthy and play the bounce. We'll see
Yeah.
how that goes. If I can do that.
You never stood a chance. My right arm is a lot stronger than my left arm.
This skin's quite nice actually.
You never stood a chance.
The sword reminds me of Nightmare from Soul
Never
Calibur
stood a chance.
Oh yeah.
You never stood a chance.
with like the eye. Is it an eye or is it just a jewel? Oh, it's just a jewel.
Minions have spawned.
Into battle.
Oh, I can't mastery emote. I don't have it. I never play this jump. I play most top lane champions, but Tryndamere is one of the ones that I've never really put any time into.
Yeah, does it not appeal to you?
I think I was playing a lot of competitive, and he's just not really been a champ that...
Yeah. Makes sense. Oh wow. I'm playing bone plating.
This will be a slaughter.
I tried to walk in, but you walked out. I tried to hit the E. Feels okay now that I've got my Fury, though.
Yeah, I am not pushing you out of this. Oh wow, I'm back.
Oh, I pressed Q by accident and then I autoed a minion. Okay, well that was just me being terrible, to be fair. But I still won. Okay, so it's winnable if you get good trades level 1 like that and then dodge the E, I guess.
Yeah, the aim is like I usually don't smartcast it, but I do with Tryndamere. And yeah, felt that. Okay.
Okay, let's wait. I'll leave and then I'll download the replay, and I just want to show you what I was doing there at level 1
Yeah.
as to how I managed to get an advantage.
You spaced me really well.
Yeah, it was all spacing. That's what I'm gonna show you. So if I share my screen again, where's my Discord? There we go. Okay,
It's actually crazy the gap there is. Like, I feel like I can't play at all. I mean, it's obvious, like you are 3 ranks above me, but that's still eye-opening to experience.
Once you, it's just a lot of little things, I think, that make gaps happen. Like there's no one big thing. I think it's just lots of little things. But I would say that mechanically, the thing that makes you feel most like, oh, this guy is playing well, is spacing. Like if someone spaces you out, you're like, okay, yeah, this guy's good. So like when I play against Grandmaster players and they space me out, I'm like, fucking hell. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can.
So you can see I'm looking for the auto here, and then I'm walking back, and then I'm looking for another one. I actually kind of just walked in there, and then I just auto out. It wasn't as complicated,
very good
really.
Very
But
good
what I'm doing, you can't see my mouse here, really. But what I'm doing is while I'm walking in, so like here, I've clicked on you, but my mouse is here.
Yeah, makes
And
sense.
if you walk in to like hit me, I will click back, and then if you walk away, I will click forward. And then as you walk back in, I walk away, and then I... Here,
Yeah,
what I was
tough.
going to do is just walk away, but you W me, and this is like, do you remember that time where Gwen was hitting you, and I was like, oh, her spell's on cooldown, you may as well just do one more. So instead of just spinning out, I do one more, and then I spin out. I'm like, I may as well, one more. And then I spin.
Yeah, it's already a really good trade.
You also got some minion aggro, which made it a better trade. And the good thing is, it was kind of lucky for me that this minion followed me, because as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, I can stack up my Fury.
Yeah.
And from here, I was in a much more comfortable position.
And yeah, you spaced.
Honestly,
I wanted to OW, and you spaced the reset, so it was really slow.
could I... Maybe I could spin in at this point.
Yeah, I think you can.
Because I crit you there?
With Ignite.
Spin on
win,
you
I
with
think.
Ignite, yeah. I should probably just go in, but I didn't know the limits of my champion, so... But yeah, if you can find good windows to get auto attack trades like this, I do think level 1 is the maybe the only time where it's good for Tryndamere. As soon as Darius gets his second spell, I think he's just winning.
I'm forcing too much when I'm not even level 2 yet.
So like here I'm just respecting, and here I'm very deliberately like where the distance I'm standing, your pull is like this, right? So I'm trying to keep just outside because I want you to try to use it. So if you watch where I'm very conscious about where I'm standing, and as soon as it's gone, I'm all inning. But then I accidentally press my Q by accident. Accidentally by accident. I don't know why I feel the need to say that twice. But yeah, I accidentally pressed my Q, so I don't have Fury anymore. And then I auto-attack the minion, and I think I just got bamboozled by the fact that I pressed my Q. I was like, shit, what the fuck am I doing? And then I autoed a minion. So, you know, I made some mistakes, but the setup to the all in was good, and I went for the all in, and it works. So you can definitely find all in windows like this. I think a lot of the time, this is something I do on Renekton, is I swap. Obviously, this would be your flash, right? But on Renekton, I swap my TP for Ignite, and the reason is because Darius also never plays TP, so it's okay to not run TP. And then Ignite Renekton actually beats down on Darius, whereas TP Renekton kind of doesn't have enough juice. Yeah, exactly. That's the word I was looking for. He doesn't have enough juice to kill him. So taking Ignite into Darius, I think, is maybe a good tech that can help, because there, I don't think I could kill you on the all-in without having Ignite, but because I have Ignite, I could kill you. So that probably is the way to go.
Yeah, but it's a really volatile matchup, and
yeah, whoever gets ahead, I think, is just going to stomp.
Yeah, because I've won some lanes against bad Dariuses, and then he absolutely can't play. Once I have a lead, so which is always over in 3 minutes, basically. Okay, well, thank you. That was pretty good.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so moving forward, because we've had 4 sessions now, I've had a really good time coaching you, and it seems I have noticed an improvement in your gameplay across the session, so that's good. And also, I think your knowledge is improving as well, which is very good. I would focus mostly on your matchup knowledge and trade patterns. I think that's your biggest area for improvement.
Yeah.
And see where you end up at the end of this split. See how high you can go. And just keep practicing the things that we've learned. All the VODs are on my YouTube, so if there's anything you feel like you've forgotten or you just want to have another rewatch, they're all there. You can watch everything all over again. Yeah, thank you for purchasing the course, and I hope you've enjoyed it.
Oh, I did. I definitely did. And I think I'll let some time pass, and probably if the offer is still there, I will buy some more, but maybe in half a year or something.
I would always tell my clients, like, just so that it feels like I'm not milking them, have some time to practice what you've learned. Like, maybe see how the split goes, and if you feel like you get stuck, then maybe come back.
Yeah. I'll probably will, for sure.
Right.
Is there any way I can leave you a review or something? I think there is in Fiverr.
On Fiverr, I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll look to do that.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, well, I'll, if you ever want to message me as well, I've still got you on Discord, so if you have any questions or anything, or just want to talk about something, you know where I am.
Yep. Very good.
All right.
Thank you.
Great. Thank you very much. Good luck in solo queue.
Yeah, thanks. See ya.
Bye. Okay. I'm going to put the stream to a break because the next session starts at 6 o'clock. It's currently 5:30. So let me open the timer. 6 p.m. Start that. Timer. There we go. And then if I do this, and I just put it to I'll put it to the thumbnail, I suppose, like this. Okay, the timer probably does need to go a little bit higher so that it's actually visible. I'll put it here. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I can now go to break like this, and I'll go get a drink. I've got some stuff to do regarding the UKL team that I'm coaching is playing tonight, so I've got some stuff to do regarding that, and then at 6 o'clock we'll come back and we'll do the second session. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Bye. Hello, guys. Oh, my voice. Sorry, I've been a little bit sick recently. Well, I was actually very sick before, but now I'm still just a little bit sick. So if I'm clearing my throat a lot or just sound a little bit quiet or raspy, that's why. Yes, anyway, time for the second session. Let's call the client. This is the Varus top client that we've had 4 sessions of before. Back for some more sessions.
Yo.
Hello. Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm really excited to be back, actually.
So you went away for a few days, right? How was that?
Yeah, I went to Mexico to celebrate my birthday with like an all-inclusive resort in Cancun. It was
Oh, wow.
great. It was awesome. Yeah, but I think that's gonna be the last break for a while. I think I really, really want to lock in. I really want to try this split and set like next season off on a good start too.
Okay. All right. So,
Also,
how are you feeling about the game at the minute?
I mean, it's a combination of me being rusty because I stepped away from the game and haven't been playing on the computer as much, and also I don't actually feel like the 14.9 changes were that huge.
Okay, I
But
do.
yeah, maybe I don't maybe it's not me. Maybe the changes are huge, I just can't recognize it
If
because
I
I am obviously struggling in ranked.
share my screen quickly, I'll just show you what it looks like from my perspective. So, my most played champions are like Riven, Cassante. I've played a lot of Aatrox, Renekton, that sort of champion, right? If I sort by top lane win rate and go upside down, we now have like Garen is gone, but I don't play Garen. But Cassante is pretty dead. Aurelia dead, Gangplank dead, Jace dead, Renekton dead, Riven dead, Aatrox dead. Like all the worst champions are the bruisers. So bruisers are very bad. Whereas if you swap it around, Cassiopeia, Singed, Cho'Gath, Skarner, Zac, Udyr, it's a lot of tanks and AP. Gwen, Mundo, Maud, Volibear, Nasus is okay. Ornn, Kennen, like it's very much like AP and tank champs. The bruiser items are extremely bad. That's the main thing.
That I heard. That I heard.
But yeah, I think Varus is still very good. I think the fact that he buys components over completed items in the like early to mid game as well helps him a lot because it's only the completed items that got nerfed. So yeah, Varus should be pretty happy.
I wanted to try the what did you say? You would go you skipped the terminus and you started going double mask straight into
Yeah, I was trying
Shojin,
that,
you
yeah.
said?
I did I just did Zerka Greaves into 2 masks and then I went Terminus after the 2 masks.
How does that feel?
It felt pretty good. I felt like my the burst is higher. The DPS is lower because you don't have Terminus. But if you're just doing like trades with 3 light procs into a spell or something, or just like a combo, it hits harder. So it felt good. So if you want to try it, we can. Have you got your screen share on? No. Do you want to get your
Not
screen
yet.
share on and we'll
Hop into a
start
game?
up? Yeah.
I was gonna say I have a couple games that I'd want to review. When I came back, I played them, and I honestly felt like I didn't know what I was doing to put it bluntly. Even though I should have, I feel like there was a lot of things like that I just kind of dropped between weeks. I would say like 2 through 4, and I just kind of wanted like a quick review. But I feel like the games I got were definitely winnable, and
Oh
I
yeah,
just
you
kind
brought
of let
VODs, didn't you?
go.
So do
Yeah.
you want to do that rather than okay, that's fine too. Okay,
Let's
if
see. I
I
have the actual video with my clicks and stuff.
Oh okay, that works, yeah, we can go with that. Please send me those.
It's a big file because I just do. Is it better if I
Oh,
just
do you not have
stream?
it uploaded? Yeah, you can maybe stream it then.
Also, I feel like so I was playing with my duo, and I feel like it's better if I know what I'm doing so I can make calls for us both. sometimes when I don't know what I'm doing, I kind of like sit back and then he makes his own calls, I make my own calls, and therefore we kind of get on a different page. I'm not saying his calls are bad, I'm not saying my calls are bad, but if I had more direction, us being on the same page, it feels like a different game, looks like a different game.
Yeah. Okay.
I think the first game was fine. I actually locked the fuck in and we won it, so I'm not too worried about it. Also, I was laning into a Sivir, so yeah, she just like perma pushed me, and there's obviously not much I could have done in terms of like killing her, which
Okay.
was whatever.
It looks like, are we missing the first few waves of the game?
Yeah, yeah,
That's
I didn't
unfortunate.
start streaming until. I mean, it's okay. The win is not really what I wanted to go over.
Okay, we'll do the loss then.
Yeah, I have 2 losses, and they felt really winnable in my hands, which.
Okay. Okay, what are we against? Aatrox, okay.
I think I had a lot of micro mistakes.
Medium difficulty matchup, I would say. If I stream as well, then I'm going to be streaming your stream to you, but I can draw on it, which is kind of helpful. I don't know if you have another screen too.
I do, yeah. I have
Okay, cool.
Monitors.
Yeah. And then I'll just put my YouTube chat.
Oh, we're playing against Brand Nami in the bot lane, which is it feels rough in the team fights later. Oh, we decided to invade them level 1 top side.
Okay, so against Aatrox, he's very weak level 1. The only way he can really interact with you is that you walk up and you auto him and he can land his Q1 on you. Everything else, you very much outrange. So if you go to when he gets into the lane.
I think he's unleashing.
Okay, yeah. So you've got full control of this. You can grab that minion. I would probably just grab these before harassing. Yeah, and now you can walk up and just look to auto him here. And if he Q1s you, then his Q's on cooldown. So he's probably going to Q these minions, so I would stand not on the creeps. So if you go to when... Go back a little.
Okay.
A bit more. One more thing back. And pause now. Okay. So if we just walk down here and we position here, right? And what we're doing is we're threatening autos on him. He can Q1, but that's fine. It doesn't do a lot of damage. But he wants to get these. And what we're doing by walking up is we're pressuring these creeps that he wants to get, right? We're threatening to hit him and chunk him out and get PTA procs and blight stacks while he's looking to last hit these minions. Because what Aatrox normally wants to do is last hit the first 3 with his Q. A lot of the time they sort of go down together. And we can punish that. Mm-hmm. So if you go maybe 2 or 3 seconds, just until it looks like he's going to last hit them. So he's gonna want to go and last hit him now, right? So if you stay here, then his choice is, do I Q you when you're hitting me? Or do I get my creeps? The only way he doesn't have to choose is if you actually walk into the creeps. So that he can Q you through the creeps, right?
What happens if he chooses to Q me? And
if he Q1s you, you just trade an auto attack for a Q1. It doesn't really... Aatrox Q1 at level 1 doesn't hurt. It's fine. You just trade an auto attack for a Q1, and then he doesn't get this minion with his Q. And then he's probably going to Q2 these 2 after, and then you just get him with another auto attack. And then I would probably get him with another auto attack and then walk down a little bit for the 3rd one, and then you get your PTA, and that's a big trade. You get a big chunk already.
Those casters aren't gonna hurt me.
They're gonna hit you a little, but they're only hitting you while you do your auto attacking 3 times, and then you're just walking into this bush or this bush to drop caster aggro.
Okay.
So yeah, because of that, it is better that you position on this side of the lane than this side, because then you can drop aggro into the bush. But here he Qs through the creeps and hits you, and then he's going to Q2 these creeps again. Which is not ideal. So I think there, we could have, off of him going for those 3 last hits, we could have got a PTA proc. That's the first thing.
Okay. Yeah, and then if I had PTA proc, I had blight stacked, then me hitting level 2 here would be so much scarier.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I would definitely be charging a Q to look to chunk, but he got away scot-free this time.
But this is still
Which
good.
does not feel good.
The other thing you could do if you're pre-made with your jungle, if you pause on this time, is that if you got a chunk on him, you can call your jungle to do these 3 into dive. If you, like, let's say he's down here, right? But if you did get that PTA into Q, then he's very diveable by Rek'Sai on this 3rd wave crash. So that's one way you can link up with your jungle. I don't think he's going to be diveable here because we didn't get the chunk. I would still look to get chunks where you can.
If I do it right, would he be level 2?
He will be level 2 when you go for the dive, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You and your jungler will be level 3 and Aatrox will be level 2. And that blasts the game open as well. I would never ward here, I would just stay in control of the wave. The reason I wouldn't ward is that it's way too early for the jungler to be ganking you. Not only that, that's not where... I would assume the jungle will be ganking you around 3 minutes or 3:15, something like that.
Nice
yeah. The other thing is that that's not where Zac is going to gank you from. He's going to gank you from, like, down
here.
Over
the wall.
Yeah.
So should I ward over there if I'm?
Yeah, you
if
can
I'm
push it
trying to
in and you
scout
can
the
drop a
wall?
ward like this over the wall. That works. You're probably not basing here because you're full HP.
So 2 minutes is too early. I need to probably wait.
What a lot of the time the jungler's gonna look to do is if he's ganking top, he's gonna be starting bot. He's gonna do this at 1:30, this at about 1:45, this about 2 minutes, this about 2:15, this about 2:30, this about 2:45. That's if he's very quick. Most junglers aren't that quick. He's probably going to arrive here about 3:15.
Okay.
Now,
I
if he
just thought that,
skips camps, then yeah, you can play it safer, thinking, okay, this guy's going to skip camps. But a lot of junglers don't skip camps. Full clearing is very good. Like, jungle camps are worth a lot at the minute. Most people full clear. Okay, that's a good trade. But if you go back to where you ordered and watch how much pressure you drop compared to how much you could have had, like, he's just allowed to do this here. Like, he just walks in. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I just figured, I don't know, I thought that if Zac comes, like, if I see him, yeah, I mean, first of all, he's not gonna gank from there. And I thought that maybe I was under the impression that I had an opportunity to walk away and not lose anything. I'm not exactly sure what I lost.
The other thing is, if you, even here, right, if you pause it here, I mean, this wave's just been thinned out a little, but if a jungler comes in, it would have to be a 3 camp to gank you at this time, right? He would have to have done his top side into top. So it's going to be a level 3 jungler and a level 2 Aatrox in this wave that was even bigger than this, and you have barrier. A lot of the time, you can actually 2v1. Or you can just live it, and then the enemy jungler... Especially because your jungle's pre-made, right? If the enemy jungle does this, as soon as you see him and your Rek'Sai's done chickens, I would tell my Rek'Sai, go into enemy bot side and take it all. Because he's done this straight into top. He's just sacrificed his entire bot side to do that. Like, if Rek'Sai just comes through mid, like, maybe tries to gank mid and then comes through and does bot side, that's what I would tell... If I was coaching the jungler, that's what I would tell the jungle to do. If your jungle does his top side, and then the enemy jungle 3 camps into top, this is awful by enemy jungle, because he's just giving his entire bot side to Rek'Sai at that point.
Even if he gets the kill on me, picks up this whole wave with Aatrox?
If he gets the kill and the wave is frozen, then it's worth it. But I think it's very unrealistic. Like, everything would have to go perfectly. They don't really have the damage to kill you through barrier, and this minion wave is going to hit them, and you have lots of damage, and you have flash, so it's pretty easy for you to survive.
Okay.
So yeah, I just wouldn't ward there. I would just keep pressuring. Let's see how you do at pressuring under tower. Good. I would just ignore hitting tower, honestly. It's not worth it at this point. It does 8 damage. This is the thing that they put in the game to get rid of lane swaps. You can't damage top lane tower as a champion early game anymore. Okay, you got 3 stacks out EM. Yeah, good. Good. I would not push, but just last hit, which is what you're doing.
Oops.
Oh, not quite ideal, but one thing that I've started doing actually, which I quite like, is I put, you know, because you're at level 9, you're going to have 5 points W and 2 points Q. I've started putting my second point in Q at level 4. I just find that the Q point early kind of does a lot. And then I just go, you know, because you'd normally get it at level 8.
Yeah, so 2 points into Q, then max W.
Yeah, I've just found that does a little bit more damage, or at least it feels like it does.
Is that when they changed him or like nerfed him or whatever? Didn't they touch his Q so that the early damage goes down, but the scaling is better? Is that why you do the 2 points into Q?
I don't actually have a reason why, other than I did it and it felt good.
Okay, I mean that also works.
I haven't done the calculations on it, so it might not actually be better. It just felt like it was.
Okay, yeah, I'll give it a try. Sometimes that's all it takes. Also, I guess so. Like, if the theory maybe is like, if you don't have early attack speed, then having Blight isn't really like having a second point into W isn't that crazy. And also, since you're playing ranged into melee, and Aatrox's only thing he can hit me with is Q1, then me having my stronger Q, which is my poke tool, like my Q range is way bigger than my auto range, and I can't apply my Blight if I can't auto him. So I guess that would be a better way to make sure that I'm outranging him and like getting the most out of it.
Yeah. This, I
I'll
think,
give it
is
a
a very
try.
good position for you, though, because you saw that Zac was bot, so you can play quite aggressive, and this wave's coming towards you, and it's hard for this Aatrox to farm. And he's nearly, like, if you get your Blight stacked on him, if you can Blight pop with E and then stack your Blight and WQ him, he dies. So he's close to lethal. One thing that I've not seen you doing is like deliberately walking where he can Q you so that you can dodge it. So like
I'm scared. I'm genuinely scared.
The more you practice it, the better it feels, especially rushing tier 2 boots, which I would always do in the Aatrox matchup because it's just such a movement heavy matchup. Okay, yeah, this is a really good dive angle. I'm not sure what your jungle did pathing wise to end up here. This seems really weird from your jungle, but your jungle griefed it. Okay, and now he's just allowed to play. I would probably, from this point, if you look at the game, right, as to what you want to do, you know that if you pause,
Oops.
most of the time, what jungles want to do, now this might be different this game, but they want to play on sort of 1 minute 30 cycles, okay? So if they start the game when the camps spawn, and they come up, and they finish their full clear at like, I don't know.
Is there a way for me to hide this?
I'm not sure.
Oh, I mean, I could do this so that we can fully see the map.
There's kind of this play pattern that I've noticed or figured out for playing around jungle ganks, right? So let's assume the enemy jungle's pathing towards you. They start bot side, they do their full clear in 3:15, which is like normal for a decent jungler, right? The best jungles in the world are going to be closer to 3:05, but most people are going to be closer to 3:15. Between this and 3:30, they're looking to gank you. But at 3:30, they're looking to do crab. And that maybe takes them until 3:40 to do crab. Okay? Then here, they can look to gank you again, because they don't need to go to their original camps until about 4 minutes. So they've got they've got this window here at 3:15 where they can gank you, and they've got this one at 3:40 where they can gank you. After that, about 4 minutes, they want to go back bot side because they don't have any camp top side anymore. They want to recall and go back to bot. And then they're not going to get to you again until about 5:30. This is the 1 minute 30 thing that I was talking about. So if he'd done that, 5:30 was when I'm looking to for him to be back here again. Now, he did some weird stuff, actually. He did this into this, and then probably this. And now I would imagine he's probably bot side, but like his pathing's weird, so it's harder to track, but that's something to think about. Is you can kind of track jungle. I did a session and I made it into a YouTube video as well, all about jungle tracking. So if you get time to watch that one, that's a good one to watch.
I started it. I don't think I got to sit through everything.
Okay. Anyway,
Can you quickly explain the 4 minutes into 5:30 again?
yeah, sure.
I was writing notes.
So let's say Zach starts bot and he's pathing top. His full clear is probably going to be about 3:15. And then he's going to have full cleared, all his camps are dead, he's level 4. He's happy. Now he can gank top at 3:15. So he looks to gank you. But at 3 minutes 30, crab spawns. So in this 15-second window, he wants to gank you. But then at this point, he wants to do crab. And this probably takes him until about 3:40 to do. Then from here, he doesn't need to go bot again until about 4 minutes, because his camps are still dead. There's no point in him going there until they respawn, right? But his camps are going to respawn about 4 minutes. So in this window as well, between 3:40 and 4 minutes, so like the gank windows are here, between 3:15 and then 3:40 to 4 minutes. Now, if weird stuff happens, you can delay it, right? So if Zach does something that delays his clear, let's say this bot gank delays his clear by 30 seconds, you would just add 30 seconds to all of these. But this is the common gank timing, is like this window and this window.
Okay. I understand.
And
then you mentioned 5:30, I think.
Oh yeah, okay. So he goes back bot at 4 minutes, right?
Yeah.
I found that it takes about 1 minute 30 for him to do his clear again. So he goes back bot at 4 minutes, and the next time you're at threat of being ganked realistically is 5:30. Because he comes out of base into bot side at 4 minutes. It takes him about 1.5 minutes to get here again, doing all his camps.
Okay.
So I try to figure out when they've gone back into their bot side, which if I have information on it, I can see exactly when, right? If I have vision of when he recalls. Otherwise, I just assume he did a normal full clear and he left about 4 minutes. And then, I'm thinking, okay, he left at 4 minutes, he's probably going to be back at 5:30. I just add 1 minute 30 to it, and that's when I'm expecting to be ganked again. So you can try and get your lane into a good position based on that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm following.
Cheese Oregano Cat in my YouTube chat said, how do you manage to lane and track the jungler at the same time? Laning, pretty much everything in the game becomes autopilot the more you do it. So you just need less of your brain to think about it. So yeah, you just have more brain to think about other things. Also, jungle tracking as well can become autopilot if you've done it enough times, to the point that you just sort of get a feel for where they're going to be based on where they started and stuff like that. Or when you get vision of them. Okay, your big spike is 1100 gold, because that's your tier 2 boots. So you're going to get that off this next wave. So I would probably look to try and fast push and recall here. Now, how can we make sure this wave crashes? What's one thing we can do while we're fast pushing this? I don't think there's any way he could ever stop you crashing this wave. Do you know why that is?
I just kind of threaten him. If he tries to hit my wave, I'll make him lose HP for it.
What's something that like really threatens him though on this wave specifically?
The cannon?
This is the 5 minute wave, right? It's the one that arrives at 5 minutes. This gets you level 6 if you kill the whole wave.
Oh, the 5 minute wave gets me level 6.
The only reason this wouldn't give you level 6 is if you miss any minion of XP, any at all, you won't get level 6, because this wave exactly gets you to level 6.
I see. I forgot.
So if he tries to hold this wave when you fast push it to recall for your tier 2 boots, you can just ult him and all in him, and then the wave will crash because he has to back off. But I would look to crash this wave and go and get my T2 boots, because that's a huge spike, especially in the Aatrox matchup where a lot of the matchup's about dodging his spells. I'd be very happy to come back to lane with T2 boots. Okay, let's continue. He's backing off anyway, he's giving you tons of space. And again, I wouldn't drop this ward because my plan is to recall anyway. I'm not going to be here to be ganked. If I was going to drop that ward, I would drop it earlier, in preparation to push this wave. Okay. It didn't quite push in fast enough. Here, I think you could have just auto... Okay, wait, go back a sec. I think you should have killed Aatrox here. Or at least forced his flash. Okay. Look, pause when he starts fighting you.
Okay.
Okay. It's kind of tricky. There's two ways you can get 6. You can kill these two, or you can kill this one. I'm thinking maybe you can kill this minion and get level 6. But maybe you can't. Actually, maybe you can't. But at the very least, you... Also, by the way, look what time Zach ganks you. It's exactly 5:30. It's scary how accurate it is.
Nice one.
Yeah, I mean, this is still a decent trade for you. The difficulty is going to be pushing this wave out now. Since you have pre-made jungler, I'd probably ask him to come and help you crash the wave after this happens. But you wanted to reset off of that previous wave crashing so you could spend your 1100 on boots. Let's watch what happens on the gank. Okay, I mean...
He missed his W.
Yeah, you dodge all his spells, right? He's dead if you auto him twice more and WQ him. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe you get 2 with ult. Nice. Good. That was really nice.
That's so killable. That's so killable.
I would tell Rek'Sai here, whatever you do, don't hit my wave. That's the only thing. But that was really good. It's a shame you needed that 1 extra hit to kill him. Maybe with the 2 points Q, 2 points W thing instead of 1-3, maybe he would die. I'm not sure. It feels like it does more damage, but maybe it doesn't.
I used my sums really fucking poorly here. I think I barriered nothing.
Let's see.
And I flashed nothing as well.
Oh yeah. What you want to do? There's actually there's enough time to flash Zac combo. So if you watch what he does here, he's gonna Q E, like he's gonna do the combo, right?
Yeah.
But there's enough time. Oh, he doesn't E. Wait, what's he doing? Normally, what Zax will do is Q you, hit the minion, and then E you while you're in the pull, so that it can't miss. But you can still flash that. You can't dodge it, but you can flash it.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what he used to engage.
He already E'd. Okay, I thought he walked in for some reason.
I think that's why I panicked because I saw him coming.
Okay,
so I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
I wanted to flash his Q, but I didn't.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're trying. I mean, if you do flash it, you used both summons on it there. So yeah. Yeah, to be honest, you probably do kill them both with better summoner spell usage. That's true. Which,
so.
if you think about the fact that you kill them both here with good summoner spell usage, think about what I was talking about on that level 3 where you had that giant wave that they would have to fight you in as well, right? It's very much the same, but like, it's so hard to gank you there. Because it's hard to gank you here. So it's even harder to gank you there.
Yeah, I had my sums up at the time, so not too scared. I got his passive. Maybe I could have kind of whatever. That's fine. My wave, I can't tell.
You have a cannon, so this might actually push away from you. But I would still just leave it. Like, it's fairly neutral right now. It's gonna be okay when you come back to it, as long as Rek'Sai doesn't hit it.
Yeah, Rek'Sai's here.
Oh wait, no, they have a cannon as well. I just couldn't see it because it was in the bush or something. Was it in the bush, or am I blind?
No, I saw it.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, it's pushing into you for sure. So you just come back and collect this. So here's the first, what I would call like major mistake is just I would buy T2 boots almost always.
Yeah.
I think they're very good, the Berserker Greaves. You think about what you've got here. You've got, what is it, 15% or 20% attack speed from recurve, and you've got 10 AD. Or you could have, I believe it's now 30% attack speed on the boots and the move speed to help you dodge Aatrox Qs. Also, if you have T2 boots, you can literally walk out of Aatrox W. Like, if it ever hits you, you just walk out of it. It's fine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
the spell is really bad.
That's unplayable.
They nerfed it a while back. It used to pull you, now it doesn't. So yeah, T2 boots are just great against Aatrox.
This actually,
This wave's
am I
nice for
gonna
you.
miss?
No, you're gonna miss the
Okay.
first melee because it's gonna shoot it, but then it's gonna swap onto the cannon, and the cannon's gonna live long enough for you to get there. You see? So you missed one melee minion. Oh,
Ah!
never mind. You're gonna miss the cannon, and you're gonna miss that. Okay, you absolutely, under no circumstances, ever move here. You have a giant stacked wave on your tower. You never move for any play.
Is it bad of my jungler to start the grubs?
Depends on what's happening in mid. Like, if his mid can help him, if he's expecting you to help him, then yes. Because you can never be a part of this play.
Okay.
What-
I do find that when I'm duoing with him, I will make a lot more like super self-sacrificial decisions versus if I'm not playing with somebody I know, obviously.
So, this position where there's a wave stacked on your turret, that is the worst time to move of any position. Likewise, if you stack a wave into their turret, that's the best time to move. A neutral wave in the middle is it's neutral, right? It's okay to move. It's good to move if the wave is slow pushing into you, and it's bad to move if the wave is slow pushing into the enemy. Those are like the sort of rules of when it's good or bad to move.
Honestly, he didn't even lose anything for the grubs. Like, Aatrox went to check, and since mid lane is good, I didn't have to move.
Yeah.
I see that now.
It looked like you were trying to move, but like I wouldn't even bother try. Like, there's no way I would ever move with that wave stacked into my tower. Okay, now you can just look to start. You have tier 1 boots, which is fine. Okay, if you stack blight on him, yeah, this dive's doable. R, auto, WQ, yeah, nice, good. That was a really nice dive as well. The tower aggro juggle by the Recti was nice. That was good. You comboed correctly as well. That was very good.
Right? Like, from this position, this game looks winnable.
This game looks... I mean, I think you're so in control of this game that you should be, like, snowballing and pressuring hard, because you have grubs to hit the tower as well, so now every time you build a slow push, even if he respects you and doesn't get chunked, you could buy an extra dagger here towards your boots. They changed boots, it now builds out of 2 daggers.
Yeah, but I think this is maybe before they change it.
Oh, okay. Is this old patch?
No, he doesn't. Yeah, this was maybe. I'm not sure. Well, hold
Okay.
on, let me check how many days ago. It was a week ago, exactly 7 days ago, and I think the patch might have been 7 days ago, 7 or 8. I'm not seeing any lethal.
Yeah, the patch was 7 days ago, yeah.
I think it came through after I played this
Okay.
group of. Actually, no, because I have a Kaiser here with lethal.
Oh, okay.
No, that's 6 days ago. Just kidding.
Yeah, okay. Well, nowadays, the boots builds out of 2 daggers, so it's even better to buy boots early, because even if you recall with not enough gold, like with 800 now, you can buy boots double dagger.
Mm.
This guy's for sure killable again. You just need to stack blight on him. Nice. Okay. I would probably hold this freeze to deny, rather than push. Because if you push, he has time to respawn and walk back. Whereas if you rewind... That's my pen. There we go. Yeah, so here he's dead, right? And if you just hold this wave here by like walking in and out... I showed you the thing where you just walk in and out of the bush really fast.
Yeah.
It kind of gets
So
the
I
minions...
get the aggro, I drop the aggro.
Yeah, they don't shoot you, but they stay where they are. And if you hold this, it will freeze, and then you deny this whole wave and part of the next wave. Maybe even the whole next wave. I think you deny 2 waves and he comes back to a frozen wave when you have ult up. So I don't think he can play if you freeze. Because what's going to happen is he's going to miss a wave and a half, maybe 2 waves. You're going to have ult, and the wave's going to be here, and he has to walk up. It's very, very difficult for him to play.
Okay, I see.
This is why if you ever, this is the worst time to die. If you die, well, actually no, the worst time to die is if you die while there's a giant wave crashing into your tower, because then you miss all of it to the tower, and then it bounces and ends up in this position. This is the second worst time to die, because, you know, as Varus here, you just freeze it. If you want, you can even pull the freeze and reset, and then come back to lane, and it will still be in that position. There's you have options, right? But I would definitely freeze rather than pushing, because in the time it takes you to push, he will respawn, and then he can come back and collect some minions.
Because there's a cannon there, right?
There's a cannon, yeah. You've got to kill all of these, and you've also got to consider that this wave here is coming, which is going to be about here for them. And by the time you've killed this, and it's this wave that needs to crash, so this wave's going to be here. So you've got to kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one's going to die. I'll not count that one. 7 plus these 6. You've got to kill 13 minions. And you've also got to wait for that wave to get here as well to kill it. So it's going to take time to push this in. Whereas you can just freeze and deny. You deny the same amount, right? If you freeze. Maybe more. But then also, as well as denying, the wave's just in an awful spot for him. When he gets back, he comes back to lane, the wave's frozen here, he's got to try and break it into Varus with ult up and barrier up.
Oh, I never realized that pushing and freezing and denying will have him lose the same amount, except you set yourself up for a future wave position.
Yeah, it does deny faster if you push, but if you freeze, the wave will just stay here and your wave will keep dying. It's frozen, right? It doesn't move, so your wave just dies here over and over and over until he comes to break it. So he has to come straight out of base and try and break it. Did he flash here? Or did he just E away?
I think he did flash earlier, because I see I tracked it. He must have...
Because if he flashed,
Oh,
then
I remember. It's when I killed him. He tried to flash to survive.
Okay. If he doesn't have flash, then he really can't break this freeze. Also, his itemization is disgusting. He built the worst item in the game. So he deserves every death that he's had.
What does he have?
He has a Coalfields Warhammer.
Oh, I see.
Nice.
So yeah, you can definitely freeze here.
Well, my jungler here helps me push it. But yeah, I see that we didn't have to do any of that. If I just held it, then he could be freed up to go somewhere else. I mean, it's nice that he helps me and I make it.
I would definitely recall here as well, rather than taking the plate.
I can kill him.
Oh, he's got no passive, right? Yeah, he's just dead.
He's dead.
I don't know what that guy's doing. That guy didn't understand that Varus is broken. Okay, now I guess you push the next wave and then recall.
Terminus is actually GG.
You should always push this wave before recalling. Because now Aatrox can push this wave and you'll miss it. Oh, he cancelled you. Just barrier is Q3.
I think I need help.
Oh my god.
All you have to do there is barrier is Q3.
He came. G.
First of all, why the fuck am I recalling there, dude?
I don't know. Yeah, just push the wave. Just push the wave and then recall. While he farms
I'm
under
panicked
tower.
so much I pressed my freaking options button. And then I get hit by every sweet spot.
Let me show you how I'd play this. So go back to when you get hit by W.
GG. Oh, what
Okay.
the hell? He's here.
Now, that one's fine. That is exactly what I would do as well. I would walk out of the W like you did. I don't care that the Q1's going to hit me because I'm walking out of the W. Here, I would walk in.
Yeah.
So I'm walking into Q2, and then when he does Q3, I'm going to barrier it. That's my plan. If Aatrox ever gets on you like this, that's what you do. You walk into Q2, and then you barrier Q3. And then you can actually keep fighting.
Does the sweet spot of Q3 hurt more than Q1 and 2?
Yes.
Oh.
Every Q2 hurts more than Q1. Q3 hurts more than Q2.
Oh.
Let me tell you the exact number. So you can see it there actually. It did 317, and I think it did 200 and something on the other. It does 182, and then it does 236, and then it does 300 and something.
317, I see. Wow, this is winnable? That's nuts.
It's 25% increased on each one.
Oh, I see. Yeah, and he can't. If I walk in and don't get knocked up by the Q2 sweet spot, he doesn't cancel an auto of mine.
Yeah.
That's
and
another
also,
reason why the fight looks so bad.
Landing his sweet spots is how he keeps getting his passive back as well. So he's got passive here. I don't think he... Does he even use it? He should. He should just passive Q3E and you die. Yeah, there you
go. I don't think I could have played it any more poorly.
But you see there, you got...
that he needed.
Well, I was talking about with the Aatrox W, right? You even got knocked up in the W, and you still just walk out of it. Like, it doesn't actually... It's such a fake spell. You really can just walk out of that spell. So you walk out of that, because if you stay in that, it pulls you into his Q2, and then you can't dodge it. Then you just walk into him here. I would pretty much always walk into Aatrox Q2, unless you notice that Aatrox is really good. Like, if he's good here, and he knows you're good, he would Q2 E backwards.
He doesn't... He used E to stop me in the beginning.
Oh, okay, he has no E.
EW.
Oh, then there's nothing he can do, right? If he Q2s and you walk into him, you just dodge it. The Q really doesn't do much damage if you don't get hit by the sweet spot. Like, getting hit by non-sweet spot Aatrox Q is absolutely fine. It does very little damage. I think it's like half the damage, or even less than half the damage.
I would have been able to have more time for another rotation. My E's up in 2 seconds. That's my bad. Yeah. He came faster than I thought. No, I mean, also, I just... I needed to push the wave. I needed to not even channel the recall. 2, the fact that I started channeling the recall there made shit so bad. And then 3, when we started fighting, he got everything he needed to. I let him get everything he needed to. So...
Yeah.
So pretty rough. And I think it's a shutdown, too. Yeah, it is. It's 250 gold shutdown for him.
And now you've lost... What happens when this sort of thing happens is... Dying when you're ahead, the game is very punishing when you're ahead. Like, you lose almost all of your lead if you die when you're ahead because of shutdowns. But also there's catch-up XP on minions. So he actually catches up quite well. And then you miss this XP. And all of a sudden, you're the same level again, even though you shouldn't. You should be miles ahead of him.
Yeah, man. After his first 2 Zets and Zach donating me a kill, the fact that this is even is heartbreaking. Oh my god.
But you're still a lot stronger than him. He just recalled as well, so I would look to fast push. Basically, you want to push this before the next wave comes so that it crashes, so that he misses them all.
He misses them all. It bounces back to me by the time he.
I would normally slow push, right? That's your default. The only time I would fast push is if he recalls without teleport, and you know he's recalled without teleport. Then you fast push to punish. I think you still absolutely murder this guy though. Okay, maybe he just TP'd back to lane actually, and it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
He shouldn't have.
Oh, that's grief. I would have ulted him though. Like 2-stack ult. He just E'd into your face. That's not allowed. Yeah, that's not allowed. Auto ult. And just go hard on that guy. You have Terminus. He has components. You destroy him.
Sag.
Now you're punished.
Oh, this is where the game turns it. It's the previous death into this death that turns everything around.
Yeah, yeah.
Because Victor is here, and then my teammates die from my mistake. Malphite is a flash. I think you guys are dead. Fuck. Holy shit, that's my bad. Oh my god, that's 3 deaths off of me. If I had just killed him, if I just ultied him, he wouldn't have been even healthy enough to join this fight.
So,
And then
yeah, exactly.
maybe with mid roaming up, we just win it.
At this point in the game as well, I would pretty much never walk up to tower like this anymore. That's like an early game thing where you harass under tower. At this point, I would start either using the tempo to reset or go play for the, like, you could have just gone and played for those grubs there with the top tempo.
Yeah. My duo actually said I'm gonna start the grubs, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna push the wave in so that I can come, so that they'll come for me instead of your grubs. And that's why I think I walked up so far. I intentionally walked up this far to try and create pressure for his grubs. But why the fuck am I doing that? After I die, I even say, I'm like, fuck, I should have just went to grubs, man. I think I'm dead. I think I had the right idea. I had the absolute wrong execution. The grubs were the play, but I played it in such a way that we just couldn't get the grubs.
Yeah, if you just crashed, like, push the wave and then just walk to grubs.
Holy shit, that's my bad. Yeah, there's no reason. I mean, there's no reason to like try and take another plate or anything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is a new patch because I'm like spamming the fuck out of my bad button.
I still think you're stronger than Aatrox, though. So if he ever tries to fight you, you just kill him.
I was overconfident last time Zach came to fight me. Yeah, the game went from so over for Aatrox to it being pretty scary for me because I also used Flash and died.
Okay, he just
the 3 of us
W'd a
all
minion.
used Flash and died.
So you need to punish his cooldowns, right? So here, he's going to use all his spells on the wave, including Wing a minion. So now I would just walk up and fight him. He just W'd a minion, like, what? Now what? And now you're queuing minions. I just walk up and get in his face. Like, what? All he has right now is Q3. He has nothing else. And you're way stronger than him. You have a completed item, and he has a Coalfields and a pickaxe. And you just absolutely melt him with damage if you cycle your Blight.
I'm just eating these Q1s, man. I actually need the pressure. You can give him the pressure, I think. You can solo kill him. What? Why is he hitting these Q1s on me? Is it because I'm standing on his minions?
Kind of. I mean, he is queuing the minions a lot, so I guess that is part of it. The other part is that you're just not like, what I do when I play against Aatrox is I invite him to queue me, and then I move to where I think he's not going to queue, right? So I'm intentionally inviting it and then like dodging on purpose. You kind of tried that there, actually, but didn't execute it right. But the more you try it, the better you'll get at it.
So the trading pattern is to essentially space into a place where he wants to queue and make him miss it, so that, and then begin trading back. It's like the first thing that happens when we trade is not me autoing him. The first thing that happens is him missing queue. I have a feeling Zach is here the way he's playing. That makes sense. There's more than one way to win a trade, which it doesn't always have to be I need to auto him as fast and as much as possible.
Yeah. I also think you're overly scared of him.
Yeah, no, I'm so mentally frazzled after losing the lead that big. But yeah, I mean that's no excuse. Like if I had more, like if I was clear in my game plan, clear in my knowledge, you know, but is it worth it?
And stuff like intentionally like giving him a window to Q you with the intention of dodging it, I really like, because not only it's kind of cheeky, right? But it helps build your mechanics so well by doing that. Like having the intent to dodge and just playing around the fact that, oh, I can dodge, always having that mentality will help you build your mechanics. Okay, this fight, before we even look at how it's played, why do I hate this fight?
Because my wave is at your tower.
Yeah, your wave's on your tower. So why is your wave on your tower? Let's go back. How did this happen?
I'm like going for a desperation gank mid because I'm mentally frazzled.
The wave
need a
is
kill
the
for
wave is
emotional
neutral
support.
and you're stronger than him, right? And you just give him the whole wave.
Well, I'm thinking. Okay, yeah, no. Okay. This play could work, but that doesn't make it the right decision.
Yeah, I mean,
I
maybe
totally...
you kill him, but you're dropping this wave guaranteed.
Yeah.
And then now that you've dropped the wave, the Herald play isn't there anymore. Like it's not doable.
I don't think we even wanted Herald. I wanted to get my Rek'Sai out. My Rek'Sai flashes in, or sorry, flashes out. Misses his tunnel knockup. Malphite decides to hold ulti for next game.
It's kind of illegal that you got hit by Zackle there as well. Like he just sort of slowly moved towards you and it still hit you. Look.
Is this guy gonna ulti? I mean, I'm kind of spacing in to try and get. I'm hoping that Malphite's getting at least a 2-man.
I would just space out the Zackle and kill him, and then play the fight from there.
Yeah. Is this guy gonna ulti?
Yeah. But I also just wouldn't be playing this fight. I'd be going top to get my wave.
To beat in this position itself is a mistake.
Always play waves into kills rather than kills into waves.
Waves into kills. I'm writing that shit down.
That's the reason why League is so snowbally, is that every play is better if you have the wave in the right place, and if you're ahead, you always have the wave in the right place. So you just do you put the wave in the right place, and then you go do a play, and then you come back, and by the time you come back, the enemy hasn't even been able to get tempo, and then you just get tempo again, and being ahead is really, really OP.
So we're like still even in this game, right?
It's even now. I think you
so.
were ahead until that Herald fight. And now it's even.
I feel a little behind actually.
But... I mean, I'm thinking about top lane. For the other roles, I don't know. But in top it's even now.
Makes sense. I think I just need a def and just play.
I also wouldn't start thinking about like stuff happening on the other side of the map until your top tier 1 is down. Once your top tier 1's down, then you start playing the map. But the only thing you ever really play for is really obvious mid ganks if you've crashed your wave in top, or grubs / Herald, until your top tier 1's down. Once your top tier 1's down, you have much more freedom to move, because when you push all the way to the tower, it takes longer for it to come back, so your roam timer is longer.
And the way to take the tower isn't me hitting it. The way to hit the tower is to manipulate my wave in such a way that it just like and so that he's put in a bad position. I get to Why didn't I ulti him there?
Yeah, again, yeah. If he E's into you and takes blight stacks, you just ult him and you fight him.
I just dodged his fucking Q2, and now he's running like a bitch. So
yeah,
I have flash up. What am I? What the hell? I am so mentally frazzled.
I think it's just a case of you don't realize, like, or you're not thinking, oh, I win this really hard. When you're playing Varus, you want to be in the mindset of, unless someone has bought a ton of magic resist, I one-shot them. Because that really is the case. Step into the Q2. Oh, okay, that works too. Yeah, you win this. Yeah. Yeah, you can flash it as well. I would have stepped into it and then maybe flashed the Q3, but yeah, that works. There you go. You sort of gained some confidence and you went for it, and now you killed him and you took top tower. This is massive. Because now you really do open the map. And now you can push this deep, and then I would just focus on pushing. Because I want to go to I want to recall and go to dragon. You recall together, go to dragon together, and just take it. Because Aatrox has to go top and get that wave. If Aatrox doesn't go top, he's just bleeding minions. And now you have 2 haunting geysers as well. You're very strong. I would probably be like pinging my ult cooldown to my team, so that they know that on this dragon fight, if they just wait 20 seconds, they have a... Wait, why is Malphite going top? He should be on dragon. Yeah, I don't know why Malphite's top. You should be 5-manning dragon right now. Because Aatrox is top. And you could just 5-man dragon. Like, Aatrox is doing nothing. He's still doing nothing. He doesn't have a wave to do anything. He still doesn't have a wave to do anything. Now he has a wave to do something. But you could have done dragon by now.
I told him to go top.
Oh, no.
Well, we can't take that one anyway.
Yeah, what you could do is just take dragon and then go back top.
I think my logic was like, I'm strong, Malphite's kind of weak, and also I didn't check he had TP up before I told him to go top. I knew he had TP, I didn't know it was down. So I was like, "Alright, bro, I'm gonna take mid, you kind of covered my responsibility up top, we will win this 4v4 at the drag pit, and you, if anything, you TP in, we'll get the numbers advantage." But by the time I pressed tab and he was like, "Bro, I don't have TP up,"
even if he had TP, the best thing for him to do is just play it 5v4 and then TP top.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You could always TP away after the.
If you're already there, I honestly like TPing away more. Like you set the wave up, you go there on time, and you TP away. The only time I really like TPing in is if I'm a champion that likes to flank. So Kennen, I like to TP in. Because you get a better position that way. But yeah. That's your play pattern now though. What I was looking to do there, right? You push it deep, you recall if you need items, otherwise you can just roam. But you go and play for things with your team, because you do so much damage. If you just play with your team, you can pop people. Whereas now we're sort of stuck mid in this weird ARAM thing. You should be pushing top or bot wave here. Either of them's fine. If you're pushing bot, you're playing for bot tier 1. Okay, you can fight this. Good, yeah, ult early, get the blight spread.
I'm getting a fucking blasted by Victor behind me, and then I missed all your spells.
Yeah.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight. I hit the E here.
You missed the Q, W.
Oh, I threaded the fucking needle on the Q.
And then you missed the E.
Because Zach is dead here. Zach is dead here. The fight looks a little different, I think.
But look at the waves on sides. Like, look at bot wave. Bot wave is so much better for them. Because Victor just pushed it and TP'd.
Yeah, Victor pushed and TP'd. He did what I should have done. Push and show up to a fight.
Where did Samira go? What?
Wait,
I thought Samira survived.
Yeah, I don't. She probably just got fucking completely blasted by the mages.
I don't even know how Samira died.
Oh, yeah, and I didn't even realize I missed Q. Well, I was thinking we just kind of like AoE the fuck out of them. Samira just like gets a. Well, this is like a good engage, so she should have stacks. Well, I have no idea why she doesn't E over the wall, but Oh, we both get blasted. Oh, she flashes. Oh, she like instantly dies to Aatrox somehow. She never even gets ulti off. Regardless, it's not about her. I could have
Let me
done
actually
better
see
things.
at the start of the fight as well. Let me see. I might be tempted to just go and play the fight from here.
Especially if I see the TP.
Yeah, I'd probably come around here and play it this way. Because you can
It's better
hit,
to
you
be
can
safe.
hit here from here. You can auto, and obviously your spells can land. Your spells have got massive range.
Good fight. It's a good fight.
But yeah, I mean the ult's great.
I tap Q'd and missed it. Then I missed E. It's just a mental diff.
Where did Samira go? What?
It's just a hands diff.
Wait, I thought Samira survived.
That's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Honestly, it's when I'm playing, if I were Samira, like I'd be
Samira died.
like having a nightmare scenario playing into Brand Nami Victor. Like I think it's a hard fight for her. It's an easier job for me. So just ignore me. I'm just mentally tilted. I'm just looking for somebody else to blame other than myself right now, especially because I had such a big lead.
Now I would
Why
say
does
you're
my
behind.
Nautilus have blood song? Whatever, it's fine.
I think there was just a lot of things in a row that went wrong.
Yeah, I think that was the story of the game we'll watch next too, is that I make a bad play, then I get mentally frazzled and I kind of forget all the things that we learned. And
Yeah.
then I like kind of go back to old habits, which is like, let's ARAM mid, let's fight people, let's show up with ulti to try and kill somebody. But I'm not thinking about the more fundamentals.
Yeah, I think just keep it simple as well. You don't need to, unless like when you're very behind, that's when you need to start doing like creative stuff to try and get back in the game. If you're ahead, you just play the game the way it's meant to be played and you just win. Like League is very snowbally. That's why they have to have all these comeback mechanics. Is because if they weren't there, no one would ever come back in a game. So as long as you don't do the things that gives the enemy team the comeback mechanics, you just win.
There's literally 3 people top.
It's not a big deal that there's 3 people top. I mean, you would just push mid, no? They just killed Brand too. He's like one of the most fed members. The other guy is Victor,
I
and
mean,
Victor was up
are
here
they
with me.
Are they doing the Baron or are they just clearing vision? They're just clearing vision. I don't
We
know
have
why.
objective bounties.
Rek'Sai's bot lane pushing the wave. I mean, that's definitely not Rek'Sai's job, but at least someone's doing it.
Yeah.
I would have
Nautilus is actually
probably
right here.
pushed another wave. Because we had full control of topside, we knew they weren't there. So you could safely push the next wave too. And then you just get more tempo. You just get more time to move. Like, here you have to go back to top, right? Because it's neutral. But if you pushed that wave, the wave that you're walking to now, you could have pushed before you reset. And then you could have gone somewhere else off of your reset.
Mm. Yeah, my dude was telling me like you need to fucking be top lane, dude.
You need to push that wave and then recall and then go Drake. So
Wouldn't I be late if I did that?
nah, you'll still get there on time. You could have pushed that wave. You probably could have even pushed the next one.
What?
It's not that you're late, it's that they're fighting early. The dragon's still 30 seconds away.
Okay, I like that. It's not that I'm late; they're early.
I mean, if you're there for the objective, then you're on time, right? If the objective spawns and you're not there, then you're late. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, I agree. Let's focus the front line.
Holy shit.
Good. Yeah, nice. Yeah, you just melt through them. Easy.
This
Hit
brand
Zach,
ulti
hit
is...
Zach, hit Zach, please. Okay, he died. Good.
Well, I didn't
Okay,
dodge a single.
Yeah.
I died with thumbs up.
go back.
Samira is dying to brand.
Let's watch the fight.
Yeah.
Let's watch the fight from the start, like bit by bit. Okay, good. The start of it's good. Malphite ults, you ult. I would probably just start channeling WQ straight away for a full charged one.
He
'Cause
flashes my E.
He's already dead if you WQ'd him off of the ult. Like, if you WQ'd him in your ult, he's dead. Or he goes into passive, right? And then you don't have to waste all this time hitting him. You'd be on the next target already. As soon as he goes down, at this freeze frame, I'm thinking, if they leave, like if they walk away out of your range, I'm just going to kill Zach. If they walk in, I'm going to kill their backline. So let's see what they do. Okay, they leave. So I kill Zach. Just get out the Victor ult, kill Zach. As soon as here, here I'm looking to flash, like up towards. You see the Rek'Sai tunnel? I'm looking to flash to there.
Yeah, I started channeling QW, which self-slowed me, so I
You
just
can
got
also
completely
flash down,
blasted by
actually.
it.
You can either flash up to the Aatrox tunnel, because then there's a wall between the two of you, or you can flash down and you can use the Rift Scuttle move speed. Either of those flashes is fine in this fight.
I see. I mean, I can even walk down. Yeah, Aatrox, technically, if we turn around and we just collapse on him, he's literally 1v4.
I would definitely kill this Zach straight away. Because if he gets back up, it's another person you've got to deal with. And also, if you just shoot that blob there, you activate your big Varus passive. The one that gives you tons of AD and attack speed.
I kill... Right. It's like Jinx passive. I need to be thinking
you
about
get it
my
anyway,
takedown.
actually, because Malphite takes it. But if you just flash this, I think you have 3 blight on him, right? Or 2? If you just flash it and do a big WQ.
Here, whoops, hold on. If I kill him...
Yeah, if you kill him straight away, then he's dead.
I would have the passive throughout the entirety of the fight.
Yeah.
What if I just ulted Nami instead? I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Regardless, Zach dies here.
Yeah, I would just ult him and start channeling WQ and then walk in and kill him.
Yeah, because you guarantee if you ult WQ, you guarantee that you don't hit that spell.
You can squeeze an auto in, but you had to walk into range, so I don't think you can get the auto in. I think it's just ult WQ. If you're in range, you can ult auto WQ and get it off. But yeah. And then you take a lot of damage from Victor ult.
Really? I thought it was mostly Brand. I mean, they're both fed as fog.
Does Brand hit you at all? Okay, you get hit by one... Oh yeah, you do get hit by Brand ult twice. Okay. You did take two ticks of Victor ult as well, though.
Yeah.
I think you have 2 Black Fire Torch burns on you, unless Victor's playing Ludens.
Yeah.
Oh, he's Leandri Ludens. Okay, so you had 2 Leandri dots on you.
I see.
So you were kind of burning.
Samira is dying to Brand.
Okay, now they have Ocean Soul. This game is only losable by them now. It's not winnable by you.
Yeah, it's so tough when.
So I would say at this point, everything you could have done has probably been done. We've probably talked about it, so we can probably move on to the second game if you want at this point. I think we've covered everything. Okay, what are we against here? Jax, okay?
I kind of figure out halfway through the lane how to beat him, but in the beginning I was not doing the right thing. But I think this is the first time I've played into Jax.
Okay.
His various top. So.
Level 1, there's 2 versions of level 1. One is that he starts E, you get full control of the lane, you just last hit, you get auto on him every now and again. You just make sure you get level 2 first, just like you do into every melee. Basically the same as every melee matchup. The other is he starts Q. You want to figure out which one he does. If he starts Q, what he's looking to do is stack up his grasp, jump on your head and proc his grasp, and then trade with you. If he starts Q, you want to be a bit more respectful and not let him jump on your head. I think he should start Q in this matchup, but we'll have to see what he does. Okay. Ghost for flash. Not the worst.
It's not over yet. He started E.
Okay,
I
yeah,
didn't even notice he started E.
that's good. Okay. E start, that's the best version for us. Oh, he's got no flash as well. Okay, it's not playable for him, by the way. So
We traded
what you
flash
should
with
do
flash.
here is you can force him to teleport if you drag the wave. Do you know what I mean by drag the wave?
Like I grabbed the aggro of the
Yeah,
of
and just
the
pull it
enemy
into the
wave.
bush. You pull it into the bush so that instead of meeting here, it meets here. Because that will start a slow push into you. It will make your minions die faster than his. And he will have to TP to not miss XP.
Oh, because
I think maybe he has to TP to not miss XP anyway. He started channeling his recall at what, 1 minute 10, maybe? If that. He's very slow to lane. He might miss XP anyway. I would last hit these minions as late as possible. Just to let them do as much
if
damage
it
as possible.
meets on his side, walk me through. So the wave meets on his side, which means the next wave reinforcements show up sooner for him.
Yep.
So then it comes back to me.
Yep. It also, a lot of the time, what happens is if this meets neutral, this one hits this one hits this one, and this one hits this one. Whereas if you pull it, a lot of the time what can end up happening is that this one, and this one all hit this one. And it dies really fast. And it makes him miss XP.
Yeah, I've seen that happen in the bot lane before.
Yeah. But yeah, I would last it slower so that your minions are killing his. Because right now he's not here, so you want to just deny him the XP. Oh, he must have TP'd. So he's no TP, no flash, E-start. So yeah, you just murder him. You get level 2 first. He will get level 2 off of... I think you will both get level 2 off the first wave. You should get... Yeah. Okay, do you know why that happens?
Because we had a kill?
Yeah. If you get a kill or assist, you can get level 2 off the first wave. Wards no longer give experience. Riot patched that out of the game.
Yep.
So it used to be that if you killed a ward, you also got level 2 off the first wave. That's no longer a thing, so you don't need to worry about that anymore. But if you do get a kill or assist, you get level 2. So here I would just take full control of this wave and not let him in. So here, if you pause, look where you're last hitting from, okay? The minion's here. So your circle where you can last hit this from, if you draw a circle around the minion, it's like this, right? So I would last hit from here. Not here. Because you want to push this guy away.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm respecting him so much.
Just use that level 2 spike. It's huge.
Yeah.
Where did your Q go? Did you Q him?
He broke my fucking wrists. Where is it? Next. Oh, I skipped it.
Oh.
This guy's just too good, I guess.
Oh, I see. On these level 2 Qs as well, I would always press W. Because you don't have anything else to use W on. For quite a lot. Like, your W, you'll find that you're not going to use this W for a long time.
Okay.
So on that Q happens quite a lot where you hit level 2 and you go for the Q. I would always W that one. Just gives it more damage for free, pretty much. Now he can start jumping on your head. If he does, I would just barrier and fight him. Yeah, okay, you dodged it, nice, yeah. Cancelled an auto.
Oh my god, it's...
I mean, this is mostly just mechanical errors. Now I just crash the wave and recall, I think. And buy items. Okay, he should not be able to fight you in this wave. Okay, maybe he can. I guess he can.
I think I canceled an auto.
I think you cancelled a lot.
Oh my god, why did I use E here?
Okay, number 1, pause. You want to, like, you're walking this way, you want to stand here. Because you have all of these that will fight with you if you stand there.
Can I walk out of the Counter-Strike?
Nah, you're not going to get out of that. He QE'd on your head and you don't have flash. You're getting hit by this Counter-Strike for sure. I would just walk into the wave so that you fight him in the wave.
And when he channels the E does more damage on the recast if he takes
The
more
E
damage,
is gonna
right?
the E's gonna do max damage on you anyway. It's up to 4. So it does it does the base damage and it does 25% more for each hit up to 4, so up to double damage with 4 hits. But there's 6 minions attacking him, so he's gonna dodge 4 things easily.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't really matter, but all the minions, yeah, you see the minions are like dropping aggro on him. It probably didn't matter in this case, maybe, but if you just stand here and they're hitting him the whole time, it's a lot better for you.
He had 3 blood stacks, I think, and I let it go.
You also E'd the wave. I would never E the wave.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now that you've E'd the wave, I would probably just leave now. It's gonna crash. Like, you can just leave. You don't have to get that last caster minion.
Yeah, my cannon has no idea what is going on.
Busted, I guess. Oh, he's got a kill. He's got boots.
And now you died on a freeze, right? So this is just doomed.
Oh fuck.
I would get 2 daggers, probably. It just spends all of your gold the best way. Oh, he didn't even... How did he get back to lane fast enough without using TP? Okay, the wave crashed. So it's not as bad as if it was frozen. But it's very hard to play now. Jax is very strong. I think you have to let him push and then try to fight him when you get your ult and you can burst him. I don't think you are anywhere near strong enough to threaten him in the early game anymore. You just have to let this guy push.
Because of that kill just now, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
not because
No, if you just played the early lane correctly and then recalled and came back with item advantage and you were here and he wasn't higher level than you and didn't have more items than you, then you would be fine. But as it happens, he is higher level than you and he does have more items than you, so you're not fine. But yeah, just play for level 6 now. Just chill, play for level 6. This is fine. Yeah, that's not the end of the world.
After this game, yeah, I didn't know that Jax E will reduce 25% damage on AoE spells. I was wondering why the fuck my E was tickling him even at 3 stacks.
I mean, the blight stack will still do max damage, but yeah, it will reduce like your ult, your Q.
Yeah, this does no damage. I mean, it's
only 2 stack blight.
Oh, what the fuck! I canceled my auto with E.
It just went into his Counter-Strike anyway. I would just tap WQ. Yeah.
Oh my god. It's so doomed.
I think that is what you did there, the WQ you did there is like the worst. If you look at the duration you channel it, right? There's kind of like, there's tap, which is instant, so it doesn't give them chance to dodge. And there's charge, which lets you figure out which way they're dodging. You did it in between. So you sort of let go as he was going to dodge without checking which way he dodged. If you held it, you could see which way he dodged and then fire it at him. If you tap it, it just hits him straight away. But you sort of went just past tap, but not into hold. It's like in that middle ground where it's kind of easy to miss or easy to dodge. If you just hold it and see what he's doing, you can land it, or you can just tap it on him. I would, honestly, with 3 stacks on him and his health like that, I would probably hold WQ and just all the way to the end and just see what he's doing and then just hit him with it. Because it's going to do maximum damage that way anyway.
Like, he'll overpredict himself sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And also, you're like walking towards him while you're channeling it as well. You're making the distance shorter. That was a good auto though, because now you can E him. Good. It's fine. You're not gonna die. If you're worried about getting dove, I would just constantly hit the wave there. That's the best way you can not get dove. Instead of walking down and warding it, that doesn't really help you not get dove. But killing the wave does stop you getting dove. definitely wouldn't put Q on cooldown for one caster minion. That's very much not worth, because now you have no Q. So now you've just got to wait until you have Q again.
That's just a CS diff. Like, I need to just become so good at CSing with autos that I just never feel compelled to use my spells. It's just so bad.
He's going to hit 6 soon, so you have to be very careful. I'll just let him do whatever he wants with this wave. Play on the next wave where you're going to get 6. I mean, it's in a good position, honestly. Like, you can kill him with ult when you get ult. He's probably 6 in the bush. Okay, he's not. Oh, this is really good for you. There you go. Yeah, and he got 6. So that's the main problem, is that you were down XP from before, so you know he's going to get 6 before you, and then he gets 6 before you, and then you fight him when he gets 6, and then you die. If you were 6 there, you kill him.
I knew he was gonna hit 6 too. I said it too. I was like, he's gonna get 6 before me because I died and he has XP.
If you just play for your level 6, you can still win, like, from here as well.
Oh, but it just looks so juicy though. Fuck.
Yeah, just play for your level 6 and you would win this lane again. Even though you fell behind early.
God, what am I doing, man? What am I doing, dude?
You actually put yourself back in a winning position. Now I think this lane is pretty doomed. You kind of need, like, him to make a mistake or some nice gank to come in. It's very hard to play from here because he's so far ahead.
What would you have built, like the components? Just dagger build?
Probably that. Probably what you have.
Is the refill too much? Like, if I...
No, I think refill's fine. The way I see refill is it's just a better ruby crystal, as long as you don't get one shot.
Like, I hit 6 here. I knew I was close to 6, but I don't know. Also, I just realized in this moment that Q also counts as an AoE, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So that's also getting reduced by Counter-Strike. I thought that using my spells to pop the Blight would be enough to kill him. Like, even if he decided to Counter-Strike.
You need to
but I
push
have
that
to
wave.
realize that.
Okay. Oh,
Just killed him.
okay.
What the fuck?
I don't think you can play now, though, if Jax doesn't push.
No.
Yeah, because I just used ulti, so
Yeah.
fucking look at my life.
Nice, nice. But yeah, how do you play this? You need to call your jungler here. Otherwise, you're not playing forever. Like, this lasts forever. This never ends. Until it goes into the tower, this is where the wave lives now. Now, Jax isn't thinning it, which is a mistake from him. I think you can actually just use... I would EQ this wave. I think walking up gives him the chance to jump on your head. Okay, you crashed it. You're fine. You just leave. Probably leave and buy T2 boots. That went pretty well. That was very punishable, what you did by moving to the Hecarim and killing him and just giving Jax that big freeze. But he didn't use it. Those components are okay as well. I prefer having T2 boots because move speed's really nice for spacing people. One thing I would say with Varus top is that the amount of games where you're going to get a kill before level 6 are very low. What you're looking to do is just keep control of the lane. So you're keeping their health low, yours is high, the wave state's good, you're out CSing them, you're pressuring them, but you're never really going to kill them. You're not really looking to all in very often as Varus before level 6. And what you want to do is set up your level 6. So you did quite a good job of setting up your level 6 there. If you just got to level 6 and then fought him, you would have killed him. And you're normally playing around your ultimate to get kills as Varus. Because it just does so much. It stops them moving. It CCs them, it damages them, it puts 3 stacks of Blight on them. It pops Blight as well. It does a lot for you. It's kind of the main tool. So unless you're, like, absolutely murdering someone, I would just play around your ult most of the time as well. Look to pressure in the early game, but you're not really looking for kills. That's fine. I might have been tempted to ult him there. Okay,
just
I would
might-
definitely ult him here. Yeah.
Oh my god, I missed you.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh my god, I auto
You're fine.
minion.
You're fine. You buried.
So messy. I have to.
That was very messy.
Jesus Christ.
I would have taken that wave as well. Even if Hecarim killed me, I don't care. Problem is, this is giving Jax another freeze now.
Okay. I need to really be a lot more discerning when it's legal for me to start recalling. Like, I'm just doing the autopilot of I'm low, I'm scared, I'm going back to base.
Yeah. But yeah, look what the wave's doing. It's stacking and building, and you're losing lots of creeps, and it's going to be a freeze for Jax, and now you don't have ult. I think the way you get out of this is you take the L, and you sit in XP range, and you don't get the last hit for a while, until you get your ult back, and then you can try and use your ult to crush the wave. Or you get a gank. But you can't fight this guy right now. Because you don't have ult. That's very, Varus is very... I would ward that bush as well. I don't want to let him just keep walking in and dropping aggro and stuff. Like, I want to be...
I got no prio, bruh.
Surprisingly, Jax broke the push, so there's no freeze happening now. So you're actually very safe.
I'm scared.
Ult.
Just kidding, no, he should be.
No, I'd ult him straight away. Ult him, ult him, ult him.
I'm here.
Oh my...
Oh my god.
Oh, this is a bad fight. Why is Soraka here?
If a melee champion goes on you, and you get 3 stacks of blight while they're on you, and then they try to leave, like this exact scenario, right? If any melee champion uses their gap closer, and you get your blight on them, and then they try to leave, you obliterate them. This is like the worst thing Jax can possibly do. Because now if you just ult him, and then full charge WQ, he's probably going to E, right? So you don't get your autos. It's fine. Don't care. I'm just going to ult you and full charge WQ him, and his health's going to go down to like here. And then, like, how does he play the lane from there, He's nearly dead. He just has to leave. He can never go in on you again, because if he goes in on you with that little health, he's just going to die. He just gets Soraka ult, that would definitely help. That's not normally there, though. But even now, I would just ult him.
But they would also, like, my team is fighting here. If I'm fighting Jax, I'm keeping him occupied with my ulti.
Yeah,
He doesn't join the fight.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Oh, and then the ulti goes wide. So it's like,
Oh, this is
I would have rather used it and gotten value out of it instead of not using it at all, or using it and then missing and getting no value.
Yeah.
And also, I put myself in a fucking shit position to try and help my teammates.
I would have
Oh my
died
God,
to
I
kill
don't get a
Silas there.
kill.
Yeah. I just intuitively knew that he wasn't going to kill. I would have died to kill him, but I guess at least Talon gets him. Because you were going to die anyway. Okay.
Talon!
Honestly, like, this Jax didn't punish you nearly as hard as he could have. Based on how poorly the early game went for us. This is 2 daggers, I guess. I do want tier 2 boots, but I prefer 2 daggers to just tier 1 boots.
Dude, what is this guy doing? Like, it's so fucking obvious. I pinged you off, man.
Okay, you could do boots 1 dagger, that's fine as well. Yeah, I prefer that. If you wait.
Whatever.
I kind of wanted to get back to lane faster though, because this wave's going to be in the tower, so every second matters here. I would only wait for gold if you got a good reset. Otherwise,
Okay.
like, this happens. Whereas if you get a clean reset, you have time to spare. Okay, is Jax full item? He bought... Did he buy tier 2 boots? You might have full item into... The one advantage of going full item over tier 2 boots... Tier 2 boots is really good in lane. That's why I like it. But when you spike on your item, a lot of the time they aren't spiked on their item. Because they've bought boots and you haven't. So right now, maybe there's a chance that Jax doesn't have an item. And you can play off of that. You have like a window. No, he does.
Just try.
Yeah, he does. He's got 5 kills. Never mind.
He also has tabbies.
Yeah, Tabby's is not good versus Varus. You don't really do auto attack damage. You do blight damage.
Yeah, it's crazy because Aatrox had Tabby's last game too.
Yeah. I would just be looking for like those moments where he tries to jump on you and you're running backwards. You can just kind of punish him. Basically, you don't want to... If he jumps on you and you get away, you want to fight him on his way out. And just get a feel
It's
for
like
the
the
cooldown
same-
of his Q. And then before
It's
he
like
can
the same
Q on you
concept
again.
as Aatrox, right? You want to
Yeah, you
bait
punish
him
their
into-
cooldowns. I would have probably E'd him with 2 blight stacks there. Okay, 3. Yeah, that's good. Now you ult him. Good. Okay, you win this hard. Ah, you just didn't walk forward. If you watch after he E's,
Oh,
okay,
Varus, too. I don't
pause
know why
pause
I'm
when
doing
his
this.
E misses. Okay. From here, every click between every auto and every spell, you should be clicking to move down the lane, like towards him. You know, towards his turret.
Yeah, because
Because-
he's dead. I don't have anything
Yes.
to fear. I need to chase him.
His spells are all on cooldown. He's just dead. But you're kind of standing still. Are you minion blocked here, maybe? But yeah, you're doing a lot of standing still between your things rather than moving towards. I also
think
would
switched
not,
a step
like-
forward.
You don't want to tap Q there either. You want to
Oh,
charge it for the
yeah.
damage.
Yeah, maybe he's dead if I just charge it for longer.
If you just ult him here and then start channeling Q, just ult Q, and then bap, and then yeah, he would die for sure.
I kind of forgot that he could jump out to his own wave.
I would only really E off of an ult if they're like full health. If they're half health like that, you always want to WQ off the ult because you just guarantee a full charge WQ, which is a lot stronger than a tap WQ.
Or any, yeah.
What time are we on? Okay. I've got 30 minutes, so we should be able to finish this game easily.
Yeah.
I'm now the coach for a Division 1 UKEL team. So
Yeah, I heard.
We're
How's that going?
we're playing tonight. It's good. We got a new roster. We're 1-0 with the new roster. We beat the team that was meant to be the best in the league. That was on Monday, and we're playing again
Are
today.
you guys streaming those games somewhere?
If you go to twitch.tv/... I'll send you the link when it starts.
Yeah, sure. I'll hop in.
Okay. So yeah, this is one of these games where if you fall this far behind in top lane, we had a game like this in the previous session, the Tryndamere session I was just doing. You lose all control, and you're kind of just hoping they make mistakes for you to punish, because you can't really force anything anymore, except with your ult. You could have tapped WQ'd him there. Would he die? Probably not.
I had ulti up too, so I needed to just play it just like 5 seconds lower.
Yeah. Just I would just not walk into his Q range until your ult comes up. Like this is, if you pause, this wave is coming to you, no matter what you do. So
yeah,
whether you walk up or not, you will get the same minions. Stuff like this where you're walking into them on their turn. A lot of the time Varus can do this, and on a lot of champions I teach people never to trade on the enemy's turn when the enemy's pushing, but Varus can because he's so strong. But here we're not that strong because we fell behind, so you kind of have to start playing like a normal champion again.
makes sense.
I didn't know I didn't flash.
Yeah, I thought I had flash for some reason, but regardless, that doesn't change the scenario. The game is still even, not so much in the top lane, I feel.
Yeah.
But so I need to do the right thing and not play, like, I need to recognize that in an isolated matchup, like pretend like top lane is the only lane that exists. I need to play like
The thing
that
with Varus
accordingly.
is you still, the difficulty with Jax being strong is now he can one-shot you, right? But the thing with Varus is that you can still one-shot him. You can still burst people as Varus. So if he makes a mistake while you've got ult up, you can kill him. It's just you have to specifically only play with your ult. Like, I would recommend playing with your ult in general as Varus, but once you fall behind like this, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm not playing the game. Unless I have ult. And then you're probably looking to combo him with a teammate or something. But just play whenever you've got ult. Again, I would like to push this further. It's kind of scary to push, so you could push the previous wave slower, which would change where the minions meet, and then it makes it less scary to push. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I remember that from like 3rd week.
Okay. Good.
Oh.
Yeah, this is why it can be scary to push. I would just not flash. Like, at that point, I would look at that situation and be like, I'm dead. And just die.
Mm-hmm.
I'd not flash, I would not ult, I would just die. Just so that when I come back, I've got my flash and my ult still.
Mm. I asked Talon here to cover top because I don't want to do it anymore.
I don't think anyone can match him anymore. I think it's too far gone at this point in terms of Jax, and you just have to... The thing is, if people gank him, right? If someone came top there, you could kill him 2v1. He wasn't so fed that he can 2v1 you. Unless he, like, outplays you by flashing your ult and stuff like that, then he can.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
if
it
he's
was
still,
actually kind of a close fight.
yeah, he still
despite
has to
the fact
outplay you. Varus is never really out of the game. Like, just your base numbers are so high that you're pretty strong. So, I'd get bot wave here, yeah. You can probably kill this Sylas as well. Sylas is quite a hard chump to fight as Varus, though, because Varus ult's really overpowered, and Sylas gets to use that.
Yeah. Is it troll for me to ask Talon to cover top? Or, like, did I just mitigate his snowball? Oh.
Okay, now you're getting Varus ulted.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Did I win that?
I don't think so. You can win if you dodge the E or the Varus ult.
It's hard because there's so
You
big
need to
ass
dodge
wall
one of them,
behind me.
and then you can win.
Maybe I just don't even walk in there.
Yeah, there's no reason to walk into the jungle here. I guess you're trying to
I
go
wanna
mid.
go mid.
Yeah, but you can't see anything. You can
And I
always
just
go
want my
mid.
bot lane.
You can always go mid if you want. Like, if you have vision here or you just know where people are, you can walk through there. But you can always go through here. No one's ever
Yeah,
going to
it's
really stop you
cool.
going this way. And it's not that much slower. Like, if you're clearing a wave on your T2, this way and this way are very similar. Like, you can see by the length of the line, right? They're basically the same. So,
Yeah.
a lot of the time it's better to just go the safe way. If you're on this tower, if this tower's still there, then yeah, you want to come through here, and then it's like, okay, can I see people? Is it easy for me to rotate?
Is this game like super doomed already?
No, because it's solo queue. If it was like a competitive game, I would say probably yes, because they're going to be coordinated and not make mistakes, ideally, if they're well coached. But in a solo queue environment, they like people overextend, people take bad fights.
What's my way back into this game?
Your way back in is play with your team with your ult and pick people, and then I mean, on this Drake, maybe you can get a good fight. Push the wave, play for Drake, try and get a good fight with your team. I'd push the next wave too.
But we don't say hacker him.
He's not going to solo kill you though, is he? He's not that strong. I think if Hecarim tries to 1v1 you right now, you win. Okay, now you have two options. You can either take turret, or you can go mid. I'd probably start heading towards mid, actually. Yeah, that fight looks playable. Okay, never mind. Jax is there. Yeah, probably should have taken turret. You could still take the turret. Unless you're scared of Sylas, but I wouldn't be scared of Sylas. Sylas only kills you if he hits everything. And also if he steals your ult. But I don't think he can steal your ult again. I think it's been too soon. Oh, that guy gets ulted, right? Yep. You could have charged that a bit longer to do a bit more damage. It probably wouldn't have killed still. It would have done not quite enough. Okay, just focus on light cycling. Good. Good fight. Okay, it's playable. You just kill Jax. Just kill Jax.
Yeah, right?
Okay, now kill this guy.
Yeah, I'm not scared of him. I actually want him to come in. Oh, I missed my QW. That's
Okay,
fine.
yeah, I mean, all of a sudden, you're back in the game. Took a good fight with
For
your
sure.
team, and yeah, like when you play, it's hard. It becomes hard to 1v1 people, right? When you fall behind, but Varus is always good in team fights like that. You just do so much DPS.
I just get confused sometimes how to orchestrate the team fights when you're behind.
If there's an objective, there's probably gonna be a fight for it. If there isn't, if you can put the wave, like there, you put bot wave in a position where it was easier, like you had prio for the objective, right? So you could walk in and you found the ult on Hecarim and like, I mean, eventually it bounces back because Sylas is pushing, but you see Sylas is handling the bot wave right now instead of being...
Yeah.
So if you can put a wave in a position where it's you get to the objective first and you just start doing an objective, because then they're going to fight you for it.
Yeah, I could have held it just a little.
Yeah.
No, there's more people behind us.
Honestly, this fight was good. He flashed over Yuri, so not worried about that one missing. But then you kept DPSing him.
Silas is here.
Your positioning was pretty good.
He's one hit.
Ideally, you would have dodged the second part of Sylas Q. Just don't, like, when Sylas Qs, instead of attack moving, you just move, and then after the Q explosion, you can keep attacking again. Because the first part of his Q does very little damage, it's the second part that does all the damage. That's a minor improvement, but overall that fight was very good.
Huge Milio shields.
Yeah, and then go catch waves. If you ever win a Drake fight like that, they're now 5 minutes more away from Sol than they would have been if they just kept snowballing. And also you got a load of gold back because you killed them, and a load of XP. You don't have ult here, you're not going to do anything. I would have just taken the top wave.
Sorry, it's because I've been losing topside really hard.
Waves into kills. I'd slow push this one so that you can push the next one safer. So I just last hit this one. Because there's going to be another one soon. There it is.
I think the story of today's review is like, why the fuck am I not pushing this next wave?
Yeah, a lot of the time it's going to be just push the wave first. I would say a very big thing for you is in the early game, focus on pressuring and gaining small advantages, and then play around your level 6 and play around every ult timing. Your ult is going to be your window to like get kills, rather than when you don't have it. You can 1v1 this guy. There's no way. Okay, he didn't go for you. And when you do have ult, be way less scared. I would say this game, be more scared when you didn't have your ult. But then in the Aatrox game, when you did have your ult, be way less scared and just fight it. And when you're ahead, especially. Also, I would say have a plan as for when you're going to use your barrier. Like, oh, I'm going to barrier this Aatrox Q3. Oh, that guy dies if Lilia ults. Yeah, okay. She ulted kind of late, so he doesn't die.
Yeah.
Maybe he dies to Twitch.
Oh my god, what is Twitch space, like his positioning?
He's separated from us.
Okay, that guy just
I know
won
he
the whole
was-
game.
I'm sorry, but that fight is so bad.
That was a huge jack stun.
I'm sorry, that fight is horrific from Twitch. Like, I
Okay, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure if you could have done anything more there. I think Lilia ulted too early. Twitch went too deep.
I think if Lily can ult before he even gets to the plant, I can flash R here, and Silas is dead here.
You don't even need to flash. If she just ults him, you just walk up and ult.
Hold on, where the fuck did it go?
Like if she just presses R now, you just walk up and ult him.
He's also lucky he got woken up by the Baron, but that's because
Yeah.
he got into the pit.
Yeah, if he doesn't get into the pit, he won't get woken up by a Nash. I think the only thing you could do is like see the Jax TP and then fight Jax off, not let him jump on your entire backline or like spread out or something. You can see Jax's TP in now. You can see him on bot lane.
Yeah, he's looking to that. Yeah. And Talon pings it too, but I'm too busy being shocked at Twitch's spacing.
I think here you could just turn on Jax and kill him as a team. Jax is really out of position with that TP if you save your ult.
I didn't even notice him until he was on my screen, so that's my bad.
I think now he's too tanky because he got a 3-man ult. He's very tanky.
Yeah, that I also learned. After I lost this game, I went to go read the wiki. I had no idea what his fucking ulti did. I just know he goes swish and then shit happens.
It does a little bit of damage, but the main thing is he gains resistances plus resistances for
MR
every
as
one he
well.
hits. Yeah, both resistances plus extra for every champion he hits with it. And his passive, instead of every third hit, it becomes every second hit for the duration.
Yeah. So honestly, if I turned around, I ulted him, and even if nothing else happened after that and prevented him from hitting a 3-man ulti, maybe that fight also looks really
Yeah,
bad.
I think like the counterplay to being flanked is that basically what happens when you get flanked is you end up in a disadvantaged 5v5, right? But if you instantly collapse on the flanker, you can turn that into a 5v1 and then a 5v4.
Yeah.
So if you, I mean, it was 4, right? Because Twitch was dead. But if you could just 4v1 the Jax and then play the 4v4 after, maybe you could win.
Also, Jax has all the gold. So
yeah,
once we
exactly.
kill him,
If you just 4v1 him straight away and then try and play the fight after that.
I was so tunneled into that fight.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
to
And also your
I didn't
Lilia
see
and your
him.
Twitch both misplayed, so it was a little bit awkward of a fight. Maybe just leave after Lilia popped up our ult as well.
Yeah.
This game's still winnable, though. I think it's going to be a case of don't let them get Nash, put the waves in good positions, and play this Drake. It looks really playable. I would probably go and get bot wave in preparation for Dragon. Good try. It's up for Drake.
Oh, it's warded.
It's fine. What I would be thinking with this ult here is if that ult was 10 or 15 seconds later cast, I would have hated it. But this lines up fairly nicely with this anyway. So I'd be thinking, I've got one ult, I can use it right now, and I'll get it back for Drake. So, I mean, send it. You probably could have hit it if you timed it right. But yeah, you had an opportunity to use your ult right there, because it's going to come up for Dragon in time.
I need to be more conscious of my ulti cooldowns, because I definitely was not thinking about it being back up for Dragon.
Okay. Get midwave in. Are they on the Baron?
Twitch is dead.
That
Very dead.
Well, I mean, it's good that you got out of their CC chain.
Well, we're gonna have to fight man down, but they have no ultis.
I think you just push mid and then go Dragon here. You just give Baron.
my jungler really wants to try. So, but yeah, I should know better and tell him I'm not going. Like, you can try all you fucking want. I'm going to this dragon, and he'll follow me.
Because you could all be on Dragon now.
And a cloud would have been nice. We would have been 2-2.
Yeah.
Save it for dragon. Save it for dragon. It's better to.
Now you have to actually fight the dragon instead of trading it.
I did want to do the dragon, but yeah, like we lost so much tempo trying just watching them do Baron for some reason.
Milo here.
It's good Zonias. Oh, even better Zonias from Silas, I guess.
We gotta go forward.
Oh my god.
I mean, you killed him.
Yes,
Pretty rough
but
at this point. I don't think you can ever fight that dragon, and the way you should have got the dragon is by trading it.
yeah.
A lot of this game has been like trying to make a comeback and it's not working. Most, like 90% of what I would focus on for you was in lane phase this game.
Yeah. I mean, always, right? With Varus top is that You really should not be coming out of lane behind.
Yeah, it's kind of like playing Draven bot.
Yeah, true. Like, once you fall behind, honestly, I would just try to fix those places, and then the rest of the game will get much easier. There's no reason to try and find wins off of being behind and then, you know, hoping for miracle play. Just don't be in a position where you have to pray for a miracle.
Yeah, exactly. This whole time you've been trying to find the miracle play, and it's been pretty hard to find because they're very strong. Ideally, you're just not in a position where you want to consistently be winning lanes, especially on a champ like Varus. I think you should be winning 90% of your, like, if you play 10 games, you should win lane in 9 of them. And maybe in the 10th one, like, something weird happens with, like, a weird gank or something that throws you off. But the aim should definitely be, priority number 1 would be getting a really consistently strong lane phase. And I'd say the main things that you were missing were really using that level 2 and those level up timers. Playing the early game for control more than like looking for kills or anything, and then playing with your ult to kill people.
Yeah.
There's really not much you can do here to stop this. Like, I think your comp also really sucks into this. You have absolutely no frontline. Like in the previous game, you had frontline to stand behind and DPS, and you were kind of killing people. With the Rek'Sai you had, you could stand behind. This game, you don't have anyone.
We don't have a lot of point and click CC as well. I mean, it's basically just me and maybe a Lily asleep.
Yeah.
Milio Q it's
Yeah, it's very difficult to play your comp from behind.
I missed because Silas fucking Zonya's it. Oh no, I actually hit it. But it's he Zonya's my QW. So now I don't have QW for the fight. And I think
if you're max charging that QW, by the way, you would notice that he Zonya's it, and you can just charge it through his Zonyas and still hit him. Okay, I mean the fight's pretty good aside from that QW. Okay, now they just kill you.
Fuck.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of the fights are like good or not bad, but the lane was just so rough that it's put you in an uphill struggle, and I think that was true of both games. I think you will have a lot of success if you just clean up your lane phase.
Yeah. I think we could call it here, right? Like this game's so fucking doomed.
I think so.
It's doomed play after doomed play.
I think if you clean up your lane phase, play around when you're strong, and just keep control, because what I mean by keep control is use the first few levels to get that early crash, which sets you up well. And then you can play until level 6 really nicely. You can just keep poking them out, and if they make a mistake, you can kill them. But the main thing is you're getting a CS lead, and you're getting a resource lead, right? Health and mana. If heavy trading happens before the first crash, you can just recall on the first crash, and then you're chilling.
Yeah, and I think I need to really understand the fundamentals of the gank timers. If I can have that committed to like memory, subconscious, whatever, like I don't have to put so much mental stack on, oh, I'm scared of the jungler coming, then I can play my early levels a lot better.
Yeah.
Half of the time by the time I'm hitting the level 3, I'm thinking to myself, oh my god, the jungler's coming, and I start to like psych myself out.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. That really clears up a lot. And I think we went over a lot of things that I kind of forgot about, or that we learned in sessions 2, 3, 4, and then it's not like I forgot, but I just, again, like, it wasn't solidified as a habit, I think. But being able to see this again It's almost like a week 5 session almost, where you kind of review everything.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. And we've got a new season as well, so it's a good time to start. Like, it's a very good way of seeing not metric, but like seeing like a defined improvement, because your rank's going to keep going up a lot in the new
Makes
season.
sense. Awesome. That feels super great. I'm probably if you got time next week or something. I do want to continue the weekly sessions. I feel
Okay.
like that does wonders for me.
Yeah.
Maybe next time we can do a live game.
All right, cool. Yeah, whatever you want, and I'll just let you know when I'm available. And if you have a time that you want, then let me know, and I'll tell you if I can do that.
Okay. All right, I'll let you go for your coaching.
Yeah, I've got to go do draft prep, and then we play in 30 minutes.
Cool.
I just sent you the link if you do want to watch.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna hop in right now.
All right. Thank you. I'll see you later.
Yep. See ya.
Bye. Right, I should probably end my stream, shouldn't I? I don't want to be streaming my draft prep. So thanks for watching, everyone that turned up, and I will see you guys next time I'm doing some coaching or for the tournament or whatever. Yes, thank you. Bye-bye.